There's one Twix left. Bummer. Hello. And to whom this may concern. I'm going to keep that Twix for a special occasion. I don't know what kind of occasion is special enough to eat the final Twix, but we'll figure something out. I really like Twix packaging. Look at that shit. That shiny gold shit. Like you're eating royalty. Get this controller ready. Bam. Xbox on? Yes. Okay. You know what it is. Gungrave G.O.R.E. Second half. We did 17 stages yesterday of the 31, which is sort of half. So, the rest of it now. Which should not be hard. Because, you know, if you were here yesterday, you know it's walk straight, hold down the trigger, win. Not complicated. Do I need sound? No, because we're going to switch to Xbox. Easy. Okay. Actually, let's go. That's me. Gungrave. Leave. With your wide-ass skinny jeans stance. The man wants to do the splits. Okay. Swapping screens. Insta blackout. I hate the fact that the OBS can see my Xbox before my computer monitor can see it. It comes up there first, and the actual computer screen stays black for a little while still. Like at least 8 seconds. It's weird. Why does the signal take so much longer? Wild Hearts came to Game Pass. So did Man Who Erased His Name in Dungeons 4. I don't mind the Dungeons games. They're basically Dungeon Keeper. If you liked Bullfrog's Dungeon Keeper back in the day, Dungeons does something similar. Although it's not as good, to be fair. Gungrave. Sound seems to be working. I can plug in my sound. Hang on. There it is. Rock and roll main menu. With the fade out even. I think they have a longer song with more parts to it, like verses and stuff, and they just like keep the chorus. They just fade to the beginning of the chorus every time. Perfect. Perfect temp. Need to rethink this because it's all 4 of them are level 3s right now, which doesn't make sense. That makes them all too expensive. I do want to try this missile thing. We'll keep that. Blood Rain. Death Sentence. Fire and Laser. Don't think I like Death Drive. Railgun is like the laser, except you don't get to control the aim. It's just everything in front of you. So maybe we take off Seedfall and Death Drive. I feel like Hellhound is basically the laser. It's a controllable stream of damage. Why would you have that if you have the laser? I'm gonna go Death Blow. Kick the missile into enemies, it's kinda rad. So that's a level 1. Let's get a level 2. Raging Inferno is kinda hilarious, I do love it. Hellfire sucks. Missiles aren't bad. Slow-mo's not bad either. I'm gonna go Raging Inferno. Blood Rain, Y. Death Sentence on A. I think that's it. We got it. Alright. The only things I've got really to focus on, to give myself something to actually do in this game. Achievements. There's 5 of them. 100 executions. Should be able to get that. 1,000 enemies in Fury mode. Questionable. Only killed just a bit over 3,000 enemies last night. So 1,000 purely in Fury mode could be hard. Beat count 500, doable. I've got like a high 400 before. Demolition shot 500, storm barrage 500. Questionable as well. I haven't been doing enough demolition shots. I might have to do that missile kick a lot, just to catch up to that number a bit. But I have a feeling that, oh yeah. I have a feeling that demolition shots can't be gotten on easy mode. 500 times? That's a lot of demolition shots. I think you need multiple playthroughs to get to that. Just a hunch. I don't really need any of these. It's kind of redundant. I like the chainsaw one. Chainsaw one's rad. Very Gears of War. I feel like the 2 that you do doing a grab are kind of novelties as well. Yeah, I think you have to put it all in stats. I don't know how high up these go. I've got level 3 of this one. Level 3 of this one. I might focus on 1 to see how high it actually goes. Increase max demolition point. Oh yeah. It seems to give you a choice of your Gungrave and your pistols. Cerberus, the Deathhauler. But there's never actually any options. It must be like complete the game to get options. I can't believe it cost 30 grand. That's bullshit. I bet if I respec all my points right now, I wouldn't even have 30 grand. And there's an achievement for playing through the whole game as him. I guess you could do that as your normal playthrough. I mean, go back to G.O.R.E for the hard playthrough. God, it's so toasty. Why is it so warm in here? Let me just double check this. I think this is a good plan. 2 level 3s that I'll hardly ever use. Raging Inferno level 2 and Deathblow level 1. That at least gives me options of a single point, double point, and triple point power, no matter how many I've actually got to spend. I think that's crafty. That's strategery. Hey, Elizabeth. Grave Maker. The world's most casual Grave Maker. Mr. strolls casually through death. Because you sure I need to be iced down now. Banned. Elizabeth is banned. For overheating the stream. Can I actually see how many points I've spent? Fuck, no, I can't. I bet if I reset my points, I'd probably have just enough to buy Bungie. Bungie. God, he's got a weird name. I just think like 30 grand is a lot. That's a gross amount of cash. Okay, this main menu song is pissing me off. A shield protects grave. The shield will recover after you take damage for some time. After avoiding taking damage for some time. Not that it matters. Recluse. Vietnam cave. Where in Vietnam? What's the deal? Nobody knows. Don't ask questions. Just hold down the right trigger. Good cutscene. Nice boot. Haven't done a level yet. I've only just started. I just rethought my special move loadout to be a little bit smarter. Look at these freaks. I don't think they have any long distance vision. Look at them. Like, you should be able to see me over here. Should be 4 levels this time. I only just turned the game on. God damn. Oh, here they come. Blast. Oh my god. How about no? How about no? Just run away. Wait, did I actually escape those monsters? Oh, the cave didn't kill them. Nice. Can you please? Can you please? Thank you. I like that even with like creatures and monsters, there's the same left stick fatalities. Yeah, we've had the cum lizards before, but only briefly. Seed seems to just make everything white, which is hella sus. It's like they know their own joke. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll watch it.
Grave, don't fall down.
I'm fine. Gun cutter.
There's the exit.
They want me to get 500 of those gun cutter moves. I'm not going to be able to get that before the end of the game. I don't think so. That's a bit nuts. And dudes. Back into it. Like I never even left. Oh shit. Didn't mean to use that one. That was a bit overkill. Sorry. Wrong one. Cruel and unusual. Yeah. That's a monster closet. Should've known. Ah.
Grave! They found you! Watch out!
She's so worried about me. It's adorable. Oop. Soup it up. And do one of these. Nice. Let that guy survive. Some of the levels aren't that conducive to getting a high beat counter. There's too many breaks in between. Oh, that's also a monster closet. Great. I'm falling for those a lot lately. That guy was hiding. That guy was actually hiding. And so was his mate.
Rape! There's the exit!
I feel like that's the most relatable thing I've seen an enemy do yet. Given this guy marauding down the corridor. I do like the music of this line. It's very like old school video gaming. Oh, the music just stopped. Never mind. What the fuck? You like the grave, don't fall down one? Oh, the voice acting from Quartz. I feel like she's not even talking about bottomless pits. It's just like, at this point, this dude is so OP, the only person that can defeat him is his own clumsiness. Like, literally, it's the most dangerous thing is not the enemy and the bullets. It's what if Grave trips and, like, cracks his own skull open. That's what we have to be concerned about. That's not even debris. That's fake debris. Bullshit game. Don't tell me I just monster closeted myself again. What is with this mine? Fuck Vietnam. Oh. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was overkill. I gotta remember what move is on one button. I keep using the wrong ones. Wait. was that? Oh, I lost it already. Damn, the beat thing vanishes quick. I wish there was a way to upgrade that so it lasts longer. Yes. Keep it coming. Oh, what? Alright. This water is ruining my combos. Conflicts for breakfast. They do consistently turn into conflicts when they die. Anything white. This whole game is sus. Rocks are falling on me and I'm just ignoring them.
Great. Watch out.
Yeah, whatever.
Hurry, Grace.
Nah, I'm fine. I don't think the rocks can stop me at this point. Yeah, see, we're good.
Grave, watch out. Never came across orgmen like this. They seem to be very much controlled.
Upgraded orgymen. From eating meat. When the cum beasts eat meat, they become level 2 cum beasts. And then they still flee from me. Oh, the worms are the first ones we've seen. Oh, is that it? I thought there was still more to that level. Okay. Secret lab. Jensen was planning to do something with the seed in secret. Okay. TMI? Did not need to know. Can we just go home? The blackened out plan of the floor plans given to me by Quartz is presumed to be a secret lab. I can't believe I was guarding such a horrible facility. Quartz and Dr. Aso are heading to the secret lab along a safe route secured by Grave. Decide to stay here to protect Mika, keep an eye on the situation. Someone as powerful as Grave should be able to clear out all the enemies in the lab by just holding in the right trigger and walking forwards. Sure can. It is I, Gungrave G.O.R.E. What's your name? Never mind, I'm being told to kick your ass. And I'm a man who follows orders. Morning! Uber delivery. Somebody ordered death and murder. How? Rock and roll. Are you actually hitting them? Whoa. This level is much better for just blowing shit up. Keeping combos going. Don't care. Gas has not once stopped me. Don't. I was on 476. I need to get to 500. And it dropped it. I ran out of objects to break up. Being lewd. You're not being lewd, the game's being lewd. This game's been lewd since yesterday. Remember, horny 12-year-olds made this. Horny, bloodthirsty 12-year-olds. This is a monster closet as well. That was a pointless room. What is hurting me? Oh, poison. Keep blasted. Why'd I do that? That's kind of pointless. At least this place has a lot of stuff to shoot. I say as I miss my combo again. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can. Just wreck the place. This looks like a boss room. Oh no, just regular enemy room. Never mind. I think I already killed that guy. Yeah, that was pointless as well. Holy shit. Yep, that's good. Keep that number going. Just gonna shoot random shit. Here comes a laser. Can't see. Quick. Oh, wait. Yes, 500. That's my boy. Oh, it's a monster closet. Fuck you. These labs in Vietnam are a really great place to find monster closets. I find them everywhere. I always pick the wrong route. Keep shooting, Tex. Oh, I walked backwards into the cutscene. The shield guy sustaining a combo as long as you keep hitting the shield. Oh, that is a good trick. I didn't even think of that. Hey, look, Quartz is here.
Worry not. Zella's taking care of Mika.
Hi, Quartz.
Ah, I see.
I'm a big fan of your lack of pants.
They were injecting pure seed into these poor souls. There's something weird. They surely
No.
added something to the mix.
He did not just say injecting pure seed.
Or possibly they used a different approach to create a
Why does
new
this
type
doctor
of pure
professor
seed.
sound horny every time he talks about
Whatever it
anything?
is, this isn't the work of Jensen alone.
Ah, you think so?
He appears to be injecting pure seed.
Actually, quite large amounts.
It's thick and
See.
creamy.
Big Wu
Someone's been having their
Kuala Lumpur
pineapple.
Raven clan boss.
You having your
Anyone else
vitamins,
know?
boy?
I think so. Seems
Lovely
like
and delicious for the waifus,
Jensen
for the young lass without the pants.
But how would that be possible without Gampo or Taranti?
Look how
knowing
pretty
it?
Grave is.
Huh? Look where we are. In the middle of a jungle, deep underground.
Yes, but how would they get the raw seed from Scumland? Don't tell me.
You know,
they
if you
had
took the
another
S off
source.
Scumland, it would
Lucky
literally
for
be
us,
Cumland.
they have an operative
He would have
with
just
someone
said,
smuggling raw seed before.
it's how they get the raw seed from Cumland.
Strangely,
It'd be so easy to make a porn parody of this game.
That's strange indeed. Who would risk facing Gampo's wrath for no compensation?
a zealot.
My god, if there was a Triple X Gungrave porn parody game of this on Steam, Quartz would be
The
getting it
test is
every
done.
level.
Let's see
Every
what
single
we have
cutscene.
here. This new type of pure seed is very promising.
This man's eyes are too
Binds
big.
to the DNA much stronger.
He looks like a mogwai
But unfortunately,
that just got fed after
phased
midnight.
too quickly. We would need something to better control the seed through the body.
I need this man to
Like
stop saying seed.
control that only a superior has.
Yes.
Someone
something
who
like that.
is well versed in the controlling and the manipulation of seed.
Big Wu
A
Shen
seed
is using
professional.
it, but probably
An
just
expert
to
in
make
seed
organs.
guzzling. I'm looking at you,
Definitely
Quartz, you
not
little
personal
slut.
use. Jensen didn't use this new pure seed on himself. We would know
Still
for sure
going.
if he did.
Hey, is
Uh.
Big Wu Shen using her voice to control people? Like sound waves, vibrations, air pressure, liquid pressure.
Seed.
If she can control all that, maybe she can control the new pure seed as well.
Well,
Seed
that's
control, yes.
definitely not impossible.
Precisely. And we don't really have much choice.
We're gonna need to collect a lot of seed at this next level to match up to the enemy's levels of seed. Gungrave, put on this condom. Extra large. We're going to collect samples from your weenus. Oh no. Oh, it is a boss. We have been due for one. You guys, wait out there. I'm going to liberally spread my seed. Whoa, his textures failed to load. I'm out. I just stood there in awe as it rampaged towards me because without textures, it looked like a giant gummy baby. I have to look up whether this was made with the Unreal Engine. 'Cause that would explain a lot. Yeah, Bo. Okay, you know what? You shat me. I'm out. Fuck. Wrong button. There we go. Kick the missile. Shit balls. Move. It's really hard to stay away from this thing. It comes towards you too quick. This is annoying. It's not even fun. doing? It activated its seed. I guess. Damn it, fuck. That is not the button I pressed. That's the one. Oh shit. Big boy jump. This will end it. In the butt. With a chibi. Stop jumping around. Okay, you don't have to show off. I already killed it. I love the cutscenes pretending that it finished the monster when it was me that did it. One hundos. Couple of bees. Not bad. Okay. Demolition point. Another demolition point. How many of these can I buy? Apparently a lot. I thought that was only going to go up to 5, but now I'm on 6 and it started a whole new row. That's disappointing. I kind of wanted to max it out. A section of the cave where the refinery is located. Many waterways. You play as Quartz, who's been separated from the team. Oh, baby. Oh, it's the Ho level. Dr. Asso hurried out of the cave and delivered the urgent news. An orgy creature appeared suddenly and the cave roof collapsed, separating Quartz from the party. The orgy creature is probably what the former refinery workers were calling the Brahatu. Grave returns to the dropship. I tried radioing Quartz, but still hard to locate her. I'm so excited. Come on, we don't need to see any more of this man. We've seen enough of him. Show me Quartz. Hello. Nope, that's not going to work. That is solid matter. You are tangible. Oh my god. Lick their ass. That wasn't a mispronunciation. I meant that. I meant every word of that. Seed shot. Great. Good start. Attack enemies with seed crystals. Oh lord, she's all about the seed. Quartz or fire seed crystals damage multiple enemies, blah 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 blah. Right trigger. So she doesn't have a gun. She just casts seed magic. Deflect enemy missiles and knock back enemies with wind power. So her melee is a wind attack. Flurry of melee combos. Martial arts. Chasing attack. Shadow step. She can counterattack after a dodge. That's different. Gungrave doesn't have that. During jump, fly kick. That's cool as well, that's new. Seed Blast is a demolition shot that shoots out a piercing energy blast. That's a direct attack, linear. This must be the AoE. It's the same as Bungie. They've only got 2 demolitions, Y button to B button, and they're direct and AoE. Look at her. Look at her. Come to the camera. So I may admire you. Yes. Where's the boot? The boot's okay. I have pigtail physics.
Hate caves.
She hates caves. Look at my pigtail physics. I call this my whirlwind attack. I'm gonna waft Palmolive Pantene Pro V with aloe vera extract scent at them. Do the side flip. Oh god. And martial arts the worm. Does she not have fully auto? Oh, she doesn't. So she's mostly melee. Touch of death. Good job. Yeah, this sucks. You can't fully auto her ranged weapon. It's just a ice shuriken throw, and it's slow. She's so all about the melee. It's gonna be a different vibe. Oh. So far, she seems to be like the least fun person to play as. What's her tits? Yeah. The seed magician. All her powers are seed magic based. Look at more. I can throw a whole bunch of seed out. No grab move either? She hates caves and she hates worms. That's all her dialogue, is just her complaining about what she hates. I hate orgy men and cum mutants. I hate dumpsters. I hate whatever this is. It's invincible, that's why I hate it. Getting ready to go shopping. Are you gonna go buy this outfit? And maybe like the longest wig in existence, so that your ponytails can touch the floor?
Scared tight.
Gotcha. Yeah, Biscoff. Do it. I should try using one of my things. Hang on. Seed Blast. Not actually... That was not made up. That was actually the name of that move. Oh, shit. She's a bit squirrely. After all the time she told Gun not to to be careful not to fall down when he's above bottomless pits, she's actually the one that's like the most likely to fall down a pit. The way she controls. Wouldn't that be ironic? Somewhat hypocritical. Someone chasing me? Oh. I think I left a monster back there. That's not gonna look good on my end stats. Fuck? Oh shit. Wait. Seed destruction. Good job.
You like that?
They didn't like that. They died from that. Ready for you. She only has one fatality, and that palm strike to the chin. Oh no! That was a chance. You alive? Oh, he's alive. It's really difficult to get them to set me up for a fatality click. I wonder if this is the only level in the entire game where you play as her. Kind of hilarious. All the effort to make the character model playable, give her moves and stuff, and it's just like a 5-minute side diversion. I missed the one to my left. Oh no, he's the only one I got. Amazing. Yes. It's kind of annoying having only melee. Because her ranged attack sucks. Hello? Oh. Alright. Give me a twofer. Thank you. Oh, that one broke out of it. That was actually quite quick. Normally they don't break out that fast. Holy shit.
Better luck next time, sucker.
The dialogue is interesting. I found a dead end, but at least there was a cutscene waiting there. Saved me. Good. That is going to be the entirety of Quartz gameplay for the entire game, I bet you.
Quartz! I thought I'd never see you again.
Why do I feel like he set her up?
Bummer, you'll be stuck with me for a while. Where's Grave?
I left you behind so you could die in the cave. Well, that plan really fucked up. That really backfired on me.
Anymore, you know.
A huge orc creature collapsed the cave roof.
See you later.
Is he alright? Is he good?
I don't
I'll let you know how the seed
Go
plot
back
goes.
and check.
Here comes Grave, slowly.
Got back in one piece, huh?
Fuck you. Don't talk to me, I'm goth. I'm a lone wolf. I don't have friends. I don't even have friends amongst this group of friends. I don't even have friends amongst this group of friends of mine. Let me guess, played as Quartz? My sweet revenge. Played as Quartz, yeah. I got a high art score. I don't know how that happened. It was odd. 5,400. Increase fury time. Please. Hangar base. The entrance of a Kuala Lumpur Malaysian base. Where Seed first arrives, Grave needs to pass this area to get close to Big Wu Shen. That's the chick. That's the evil, Chinese lady. Who's gonna flirt with me incessantly during the boss battle. I just know it. I can't believe Jensen and Big Wu Shen built a secret refinery without Gunpo knowing. Looks like the new pure seed power is considerable. Yes, the power of seed. On the black market. If Big Wu Shen used his pure seed too, she might hold some clues. I heard when Raven class bosses turn into their superior forms, their seed capability to amplify to the maximum. So every single boss is going to have a seed evolved final form. At least 2 phases. Cool.
Here we go.
One-man raid.
Just jammed one of the Raven's scanners.
Is it going to be him?
The
Is he,
best way is straight to the hangars. We'll be able to land, but not safe to stay.
is he going to be the one-man army?
It's close enough for Grave to sneak into their base.
The sniper with the
and find
beret?
Wu Shen.
So,
I think he's gay.
So,
There's something about the
once
way
you
he's
reach
voice acted
Big
that
Wu Shen,
he sounds like a gay
you
guy.
need to force her into her superior form. Once you've killed her, use this tool and take a blood sample.
This is brutal.
We will follow your movements from here.
Does my daughter have to be, like, practically naked in that back tank back there? I don't think that's a probe. Oh, yeah. Kick their ass. Well, she's not going to be in this level, obviously. What's up, boys? useless as always, I see. Crack. That is a massive monster closet. Oh, lame. Constant neck breaks. Perform 100 executions? Grim Reaper? That's the one. Stop doing that now. And Fury kills demolition shots. And Storm Barrage. Nope, none of those. Doing that. Fucking misses. Where? Monster closet. Is this the way? Oh, it is. A little confused. Overkill, but I don't care. The name's Gungrave G.O.R.E. I got guns, I'll put you in the grave. There's gonna be a lot of gore. The end. It's the game in a nutshell. And yet you fuckers persist. Ow. Going this way? What the fuck? Okay. Soup it up. I can't see anyone. Elevator. Ah, the one full of dudes. The one that used to be full of dudes before I kicked this missile inside it. Sucks to have been in this elevator. What are we doing? Oh. Okay. This room sucks. Nice. Nice. Can't see what's going on. Oh shit. That's a monster closet. I can tell. What the fuck? I think I did the wrong one. Yeah, I did. That was overkill. How did you survive? That one guy. Why don't the shields actually make your, Yeah, I don't think they make it go up. Shame. Shit. Shit. Going in here. It better not be a monster closet. It is. Fuck me. Stop. Awesome. Oh fuck, right behind me. Nah, dude.
Great! There's the exit!
Skitsam was in there. Did I win? I think it's at the end level cutscene anyway. I wish there was a way to see my stats. Because I gotta get to 500 Storm Barrage and 500 Demolition Shots. And 1,000 enemies in Fury. That's a lot of stuff. Save it. Royal Casino in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, one of Raven's key clan businesses. Oh my god, this casino is about to get wrecked. Just informed Grave that the witch Big Wushun is performing at the Royal Casino. Her playing queen with her voice enchanting tricks is just as the rumors described her. The casino must be full of her henchmen. I wonder if we can catch her. The odds must be 50-50. One for each titty. How would you like to place your bets, witch? She can't hear you. This is a dossier. No point in intimidating the enemy through that.
Here we go again.
But she just dances in her own club?
She ain't singing for you.
Why would the CEO of a Las Vegas casino be dancing in her own club?
Uninvited guest.
She could just sit in her
Now,
office and just make all the
Do
money.
what you need to do, people. Protect your queen.
You sure you won't want to do this? You're gonna die for this bitch? Well, you heard the pop-up. You gotta kick your ass now. Bad decisions were made.
Great! The doors!
What doors? The one I came in? Just gonna keep breaking stuff, whatever. That was a monster closet. Disappointed. Oh, that one. Of course. What's up? Welcome to Missile. All of the missiles. Jesus. Who's still shooting at me? Someone was fire. Oh my god. Nah, fuck all y'all. Is that all it hit? Okay. Do it the hard way. Gotcha. Fuck up all your shit. Gun cart in the doorway until everyone's dead. Nice. Tactic worked out just fine. I see him. Just gun carter until my life depends on it. Keep blasting, no matter what. Air conditioners, TVs, everything goes. Fuck. Better. Jesus, this place is wild. There's so much shit to blow up. Have one of these. No one's coming down that corridor. Oh, there's ninjas behind me. Let me just take care of that. Rock and roll. How's this room so big but there's no one in it? Oh, there they are. Winner's dance. Use storm barrage 500 times already? Holy shit. That's actually impressive. I had no idea it was that close. Eat it. All the slot machines go. I almost feel bad for this this business. They're gonna remember the day that Gungrave G.O.R.E walked into their fine establishment and wouldn't let go of the goddamn right trigger. You guys want some of this? Yeah, baby. Awesome. How do I get out of here? Oh. 600? Whoa. My beats are going off. Can this reach down there? Oh, I got one of them. Kinda lame though. The swordplay versus the gun kata. Some mad choreography. Oh shit. I accidentally activated a devastating apocalyptic nuclear armament inside the elevator that I'm in. That was very embarrassing. Hello. This does not look like a Vegas casino anymore. Excuse me? Pitch dark? Yeah.
Rain, we got some company.
I noticed. There's a guy dancing on my head. I think he spawned on me. If I turn on my Fury red light, can I see better? Oh my god, this man won't die. Oh, we're out. Jesus. Do we need the crotch cam? We got right up in that package. Tight leather package zoom. Nice. Oh yeah. 8,900 to spend. Give me a Fury time up. Right now, the Fury time kills is probably the trickiest achievement in terms of how many I have to get. 1,000's a lot. So I'm going to keep increasing the Fury time. Big Wushin's HQ. Headquarters of the Raven Clan Kuala Lumpur branch. Okay. That damn witch. Getting away by using your henchmen as bait. I know her pride won't allow her to abandon her headquarters, so we have no choice but to head to the summit. Big Wushen's giant pet lives in the building. Double boss. Big Wushen and whatever the giant pet is. That's 2 achievements. Per kill. What's up, losers? I thought I was just gonna walk through that whole thing. That would've been cooler. Just keep strolling. Don't even care. Oh, Jesus, we have to fight the pelican? Oh, fuck. Is that the giant pet? What if this whole level is just this one dropship fight? I know your tricks. What? Oh my god, I've actually seen my first death. That's never happened before. He's fine. He was an undead zombie anyway. I thought I could kick those missiles back like you can every other missile in the game, but apparently they just changed the rules. Kick its ass, Seabass. Whoa. Okay. That missed. That actually missed. Let's maybe take cover. Ow. I took cover too close to the cover.
Nice! That's the way you do it!
This is very high up. And there's a lot of Silent Hill down below. Come on. I'm slightly weighed down by my coffin, but nothing will stop me. Oh, hi. Boom. That's how we enter the building. One to the dome. More? Yes. Am I going up? Yeah, I am.
Great! Watch out! Upper level!
I see him. Was this even the right way to go? Oh, maybe. That's a lot of dudes. Am I just waiting for this door to open? Oh, I am. I hate it when there's fake environmental objects. Lame.
Great! Watch out!
Soup it up. Alright, when I'm in Fury mode, I can shoot through shields, I guess. When am I allowed to leave? What the fuck? Oh my god, stop. Ugh.
Great! The doors!
I see him. I see him. Good lord. Oh, just two guys? Alright. Big room for just two men. Oh, never mind. There were many. You can't deflect those. Changing the rules again.
Great! There's the exit!
That's a boss room. Oh, hell yeah. That's an absolute Sarlacc pit. So she's gonna release a beastie? A big beastie boy?
That looks beastly. An experiment?
That's the same as the beastie boy in fucking Vietnam, just not red.
From the beast we saw in the Vietnam caves.
Oh, good, they acknowledged it. That's fine then. Oh shit. Whoa! Okay, amazing. Oh shit. Don't get yourself killed. Not this close. Not like this. End it. What a shot. To the jaw. On no health. And then the cutscene takes all the credit for the kill. Great. Once again. That was close. Close, but stylish finish. That's what matters. I'm gonna keep upgrading Fury Time, no matter how much it takes. The summit of the Kuala Lumpur HQ building. So they got our beastie. That means she's up here. We have located Big Wushan. The grave is confirmed to be entering the headquarters summit, where Big Wushan is located. If the seed amplifies Big Wushan's abilities, we could literally witness the aria of madness. Is that when she mind controls everybody with her song? With her music? Cool jade statue. It'd be a shame if someone with unlimited ammunition walked in and wrecked the place. Well, unfortunately for you, the game said kick your ass, so we gots to do it. We like to follow orders. Shit. Oh, come on. Okay, that's it. No more staggering. What? Oh my god. Well played. Now what? Oh, that. Why aren't you hitting him? Good man.
Reap, there's the exit.
This one? Yep. If people are alive, we're going in the right direction. I started at the wrong time. I'm going up the stairs, okay.
Reap, there are more of them coming.
Whoa, man. That's a lot. Okay, fury your way through. Just mulch. Good mulching. Anyone alive in here? There they are. Hello? It's always weird when it quietens down for a second. It doesn't feel right. Ooh, big area. Lots of fight.
Reap, the doors.
Another big area. And get your juice.
Great. Use the elevator.
You have to tell me every single thing. I'm not a child. I'm like my kindergarten teacher. Man. Alright. Groovy? Oh good. Breaking stuff does increase my superpower meter. Some of this stuff seems to be unbreakable. Pain. Why is so much stuff... Oh, there she is. Okay. It was fake debris because there was a boss fight up ahead.
A waste of my precious time. But it appears
Why
my
does she-
pathetic underlings
Why
were
does her
unable
character
to
model
exterminate
feel like
me.
a white woman pretending to
Such a
be Caucasian?
disappointment.
Sorry, a Caucasian woman pretending to be Asian. Well, I'm just gonna shoot you like I shoot everybody else.
The witch.
Take one of these. How'd that miss? How? What if I point blank range it? Gotcha. What if I do it again? Missed. Try it again. That one got her. Yeah, her music basically just slows me down slightly. It's not really that fancy. I see you. Come here. Got her.
Looks like the queen is gonna have to get her favorite dress bloody.
Are you
But
kidding?
on the bright side,
You've already taken 1,500 rounds.
I'll have my seamstress make an
You should
even
be way
more
bloody by now.
fabulous dress from your skin.
Skin. Oh, I don't think she's hot anymore. Even though she's got one tit currently hanging out. Yep. What was the point of your horrible monster mode having a single tit hanging out? What the fuck? Get her. Get her again. Shoot her right in the tit. The tit's the weak spot. Point blank range. Missed. Amazing. Nice. Diamante. Why are these all rare achievements? Does no one even play this goddamn game? I think she just got sniped through the neck. He went full railgun for the kill shot. It's not that interesting. It's a metallic tit. For some reason, her evolved seed mode went more biomechanical than mutant, which is different from all the other creatures I've been fighting. Don't know why she gets special treatment. Single tit special treatment. Can you still get blood from a fully biometric cyborg creature, monster? Well, that's a shame. Hey, Bungie. Please leave the corpse alone. Don't do anything weird. That was the whole cutscene. Bungie landed, looked at her corpse, and was like, huh. Turned into a robot with a single tit. Interesting. I must have missed something fun here. Goodbye. Oh, S's. The beat count sucked, but the S's are not bad. Fury time. Keep going up. Where's the top? Where's the ceiling? I'm gonna try the reset upgrade button. 93,000. Do it. Cool. So when we get demolition point, fury time. Wait, Better idea. Skills. Cannon of Doom. Fatal Charge. Death Wheel. Wind Sweep. Power Smash. Blood Cannon. Now we go get Shield Recovery. We can unlock the last two. 1, 2, 3. Oh, need one more. 4. That one. And that one. Achievement. Get all of Grave's skills. Yeah. Now I reset again. Get all of that back. And now we leave them all unupgraded. Amazing. Fury time. Fury time. Fury time. Fury time. Fury time? Done. Demolition point. Demolition point. Target distance. I want full level 5 target distance, please. Death Hauler damage, shield recovery upgrade, bullet damage. Let's see. I might just keep the one death blow. I forgot to buy any... Oh, I forgot to buy more. Well, we're on the streets of Singapore. We got the blood from the chick's body, but we haven't actually been told what we're doing with it. The streets are covered with seed, ew, due to the aftermath of an unknown explosive phenomenon at the spawn bank. With Grave's help, I obtained a sample of Big Wushen's superior blood. Mika's body continues to crystallize. I better make use of the previous research data and information we got in Vietnam to quickly separate the serum from the seed. I'm now sure the bullet that hit Mika is different from the regular ones. Quartz and Zell need to hurry and figure out the location of the seed core. Okay.
This should be enough.
Oh, she's just crystallizing, so they can't put clothes on her. We could at least put a curtain around the tube, man. That's my daughter. Creepy Mohawk professor.
See. The serum seems to be working. The seed traces are getting locked in place. They're starting to align with each other. Never seen this behavior before. Her heartbeat is coming back to normal.
Good for her.
Hey, what's going on? Is everything okay?
No.
Not sure. Something weird is happening with Mika.
Is she gonna monster out, but be a monster on our side? That would be cool.
Zell, take over the plane.
Actually, the seed crystallization process has somehow stopped. But then this weird realignment of seed fragments has started. Not sure what to think.
This is getting downright experimental.
I can feel her.
Stop feeling my daughter.
I can feel Mika in my head.
Is Mika drunk?
Some kind of connection. Like she's inside
The doctor's like, are you alright?
of me.
She's just being dramatic. Whoa. Who dis? I don't think we've met that guy before. Maybe in silhouette? Cyborg Skeletor is waiting at the final level. At least the crystallization process was kind enough to cover her naughtiest bits. For the sake of the,
Hey, did you see that? That
the sa-
strange flash?
for the sake of the rating.
No, but I felt something. Something extraordinary.
What happened?
Woo! That was big for sure. That massive flash coming from Singapore?
This man's
See,
voice does
over
not
there.
fit his character model
You
at
can
all.
still see the light stream over the horizon.
That dude is not even a voice actor.
See, judging by these readings, it seems like the seed crystals realigned within Mika's body. That caused them to resonate and connect with other seed particles. All particles, everywhere.
You bet. I'm still feeling it. Is that why her crystals are glowing?
Apparently so.
Don't look at my daughter's crystals, please.
I just fear this might kill her.
Damn sure we need to do something about it. Zell, set the route to Singapore.
I wonder if they're ever going to get to play as Quartz again.
Bear in mind, this
That
is
can't
your
really
most
be the only
important mission.
gameplay of her.
Pick your best men. Now,
Although, I wouldn't complain if we didn't, because I think she was the dullest of the 3 playable characters they've given me so far.
The whole city block. Ravaged. Everything is covered with seed, as if a massive blast happened.
Everything is covered with seed.
We know
A massive
almost
blast sure
everything
must have
there is
happened.
to know about seed. One thing
We've
we
all
never
been
had
there.
direct experience
Sometimes
with
you just haven't
is
blasted
the
in a
seed
while, and
core, the
when it
source
happens,
of
it's just,
seed.
it's larger than normal. Covers everything.
Maybe the seed core
You
we
need 2
saw in
towels.
Scumland has been shipped here, in Singapore.
Toronti.
Toronto.
Well, he
Is that the baby version of
Gunvo's
Toronto?
right hand,
We going to
and
Canada
Raven
next?
Clan boss in Singapore. They might expand operations here.
It does make sense.
This is the most
Mika, she's resonating again.
absurdly long
Stop the
cutscene
plane! Now!
of nothing but these 2 talking on the dropship.
Turn back! Quick!
Yes, sir.
Time to wake Grave up. We can't get any closer than this.
So do I just sleep in between missions? Because of how ham I go while I'm out there? I do expend a lot of energy. He should be sponsored by Monster or something.
Brave, you need to find Toronti. He's got the seed core.
Or Gamer Fuel.
You must destroy it. We'll
He
have
looks
to
like
wait
someone
for
who
him
would
here.
knock back some Gamer Fuel. Whoa. Cool sound effect. Let me guess. Kick their ass? Yeah. Well, I'm ready. Why is it snowing? Okay. Unexpected. Rock and roll.
Great! There's the exit.
Don't see it. Nope, I see it. Boom. Where the boys at? There they are. It was only a matter of time before everyone came out.
Great! Watch out! Upper level! Great! Watch out for rockets!
Rockets can eat my ass. Oh my god. They kind of are a little bit. Where? Oh. Oh, is that close enough? Boom. Pretty good place to finish, actually. Efficient. Oh, Jesus. It's just a monster dispenser. Oh. Kinda wish that went longer. Had more fury to expend. We go. Jesus. Wow.
Great, the doors.
Thank God for gun carter. Are these the doors, or is that a monster closet? It's a monster closet. So is that? There she is. Oh shit. Oh my God. Wait, is this bad? What do I do down here? How do I get back up? Oh, this sucks. This game is not made for platforming. You can really tell too. Oh my God. Shit. Oh, these are the guys that knocked me off? What's it get? Oh shit! Oh, that's painful. They finally found a way to challenge me. And all it took was utter frustration. Perfect. Oh God. Don't knock me off. Don't knock me off. I need to get down from here. Like that guy. Oh shit. Oh, I've got full 3 dots of power. Have not been expending.
Grave, you need to jump down.
Where did that one monster go that fell off? He's still alive. I'm gonna assume he broke his knees. And the knee bone went up through his chin. pierced his brain, and that's what happened to him. Oh my god, my health.
Jump down.
Jump down what? Huh? Oh. God, that was well hidden. That's not the way. Ah. Up Pelican Roof. Gonna do gun carter, they're all melee, they'll come to me. They'll run right into the gun carter whirlwind.
Great. Watch your health.
Shit.
Great. There's the exit.
I see it. Actually getting close to dying for once. Just in case. Nope, no one's hiding in that dumpster. Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Everyone come on down. It's actually kind of nice looking for a change. Kinda. Is that the team? Like, heading out while I just do all the work? Must be. Good job, Grave. Not on the health thing. The health was taking a bit of a beating that time. Okay, skills. Maybe Executioner's Blood. Just so we have two. One direct, one area effect. I do shield recovery, I won't really need health. Yeah, I like that idea. Underground garage. What are we doing in underground garage? How did we get here? When I injected the serum extract from Dr. Big Wushin's blood into Mika, the crystallization skin began to glow. I don't know if it's the greatest idea if your daughter is dying from seed disease to suck the blood out of a monster woman and then put it in your daughter's veins. What if you cure the seed but give her AIDS? That's worse. I'd rather have seed. The seed inside the body and serum is mixing and mutating. Thanks to his response, we were able to locate Toronti. I don't even know what that is. This is the third time they said Toronti, and I've got no idea what that means. Will Mika's condition improve if the seed core is destroyed? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Seed core. Got it. Shoot at seed core. Blow up seed core. Kick seed core's ass. Fall into parking lot. Break knees. We're fine. Back to kick seed core's ass. Kick its ass. Hey, Tenna. I'm in the back of the truck. Oh shit, there's people here. What's up? Can I blow this truck up? Oh yeah, I can. That was very effective. Well. Soup it up. Anyone left? I'll gunpowder until I see somebody. They're all dead. You should have seen the cutscene earlier, Tenna. They were talking about Seed for like 10 minutes. Did the game become harder? No, not really. To be honest. Oh, I can't even zipline to them? They got shields? Lame. That missile really had it out for me. That's a monster closet. Don't need that. Speaking of monsters. I got almost 700 beat combo, by the way, Tenna. It was pretty tasty. Fuck. Stop being worms. Did it become harder to not fall asleep? Actually, it became easier to stay awake because the cutscenes in the story got funnier. They just talk so much about Seed and getting injected with Daddy's ultimate seed. Because the main villain in the game is named Big Daddy. So they keep saying stuff like, if only that geisha boss woman hadn't been injected with Daddy's ultimate seed. If we can get an ultimate injection of seed ourselves, we can penetrate ourselves with the seed. fill ourselves up with seed to a maximum amount, and it's like, they just keep going on about it. They said seed like 500 times in one cutscene. It's really hard not to laugh. Ow. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, fine. Worms, worms. Worms.
Rain, there are more of them coming.
Don't care. Doing gun kata. Am I alive? Jesus.
Rain, watch out.
Watch out for what? Nothing is a threat. We're fine. Stop panicking. How did a worm get up here? How do I make this jump? Oh, I don't. I kill all the enemies and it comes down for me for some reason. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of dialogue I'm talking about. It just got worse and worse. Also, there was one level in Vietnam where you play as Quartz. The blonde girl with the pigtails. And she's the opposite of Grave. She has long martial arts melee combo chains, but her right trigger gun button basically just throws like 5 shurikens in front of her that are like ice seed shurikens that freeze people, but they throw really slowly, so you can't like use it like a machine gun. So you spend all of her time running down corridors mashing melee and just like martial arts comboing through people. It was kind of fun for maybe 60 seconds, and then it got very boring. You missed Blondie gameplay. It was novel at first, but she's the worst of the three of them, because you kind of just have to spam punches and kicks. There's like no ranged options, so it gets dull faster. Okay. More worms. Keep blowing up everything. Because I can't. Oh my god. I kind of like it when the monsters and the worms come out, because I can just stand in one spot and spam gun kata. And they all come running into you. Boom. Storm Barrage. That's the one. Storm Barrage. One of my favorite things to do, but it's not always useful. Yes. Doesn't need to do much to ranged enemies, that's the thing. Shit. just fell backwards out of the tray. Killed 1,000 enemies in Fury already? Jesus, I'm knocking these off. That's wild, man. I'm hitting all my goals much faster than I thought I would. I forgot to kill wingworms. That's gonna look bad on my end, my status report. Can I get them through the door? That killed him. Good. Wish I had one over here. Do it. Nice. Oh, Tenor. Since I started today, I got the 100 execution fatality kills. I got the 1,000 enemies killed in Fury mode. I got 100 demolition shot kills, I think. No. I'm still leading up to that one. I need 100 and 500. I got the 500 gun carter spinning in circles kills. I got like 5 different achievements for getting like either like 500 or 1,000 specific types of kills, which I thought would take ages to get, but I'm just like knocking them off. I have 1 left. No, 2 left. Get 100 demolition shots and then 500 demolition shots, which is just the power where I kick the missile into people, which is the only one worth doing because it only costs 1 dot, so you might as well use the cheapest one so you get to do more of them for the sake of the achieve. What's happening? Parasito. Earth-splitting monstrosity. He's a big rock boy who had very late textures like everybody. No boss fight ever starts without seeing the boss without their textures for like a split second. So they look all creamy and chocolatey. Kick it in. Looking good. Got him. The boss, I mean, he was kind of trying, but the problem with trying is that it's me. It's Gungrave G.O.R.E. Like, what are you gonna do? Just give up, buddy. Let me quickly chuck an executioner on there. In case. Oh, I respec, by the way. I hit the respec button, got like 90,000 DNA points back. I bought all of the melee abilities in the skill menu, got the achievement, and then respec'd again to get them all back. And then I only bought 2 demolition shots. 2 of the cheapest ones. One that's a area of effect, and one that's a directly ahead of me power shot. And I'm just leaving it to those 2. And now I'm just putting them all into stats. I've already fully upgraded range on the guns. I've fully upgraded the length of Fury mode. I don't want bullet damage. Because if you kill faster, I mean, if you kill slower, that's more time to build up points to do demolition shots. If I increase my bullet damage, I'll kill faster, and it'll give me less chances to perform demolition shots, so I'm leaving that for now. I'm just doing shield recovery. I'm gonna keep saving up for that. Broken Sanctuary. Need more HP upgrades? I don't really, because if I keep upgrading my shield, then it never gets to the health. Shield is more important, I think. Area in Singapore clustered with churches and cemeteries. Okay, we're going to a church. A very, very large church, so they can fit lots of enemies in it. Grieve is getting through the Singaporean sanctuary. Looking down from above, the cemeteries and church covered with seed is even scarier. And then it shows a picture of it covered in all white goo. Cool. That is scary. Because of the adverse reaction the boss had, it's hard to shake the feeling that we're connected. I like how they actually call the enemies that boss. They just refer to them as a video game boss. Oh, you were being sarcastic. I should have known. My mind is very confused. Same. I can hear many voices at once. Is this what the boss is feeling now? Could this also be the seed's influence? Wake up, Quartz. You gotta pay attention to the boss and the grave. Look at all them cum leaves. The seed is everywhere. So I thought this was snow when I first came to Singapore. It's not snow. The ground is covered in seed. I guess we're going in that building. To kick some ass. What else? Hi. Ass is kicked. Mission is already successful. Did that kill anybody? I'm assuming it did. Boom. Wasn't as powerful as I hoped, but cool. What was that? Probably just me. Blowing stuff up, thinking it was somebody else.
Great. Watch out. Upper level.
Yeah, trying. What? Why can't I grab that guy? That killed a lot more.
Green, watch out.
Watch out for what? Oh. There is so many dudes that are appearing on top of buildings or in windows. There we go. This is gonna be a good one. Awesome. I don't know where to go. Back? Isn't that where I came from? What? Oh. So many missiles. So many Gungrave, so many gore.
Great. The enemies are approaching.
Where? Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. Not nice. Small. Good. Oh my god. I can't even see what's happening. It's just stuff.
Great. The doors.
Lots of kills. That is a monster closet. Thanks, game. Next to it. What? Oh. Jump through that door just in time. Can I get everyone from here? Oh yeah, kinda did. Where the fuck did that missile come from? Ow. That was in my face. I deserve that. Hey, River. Go nuts. Nice.
Great. Watch out the windows.
Oh, fuck. Got him. More? What the fuck? I think we're fine. No, we're not. Can't get in. Whoa. That's a big gun. It's a coffin. I have a coffin chained to my back that's also a giant gun. That's full of missiles and Gatling guns and lasers. Like, check this out. It fires a missile out of the coffin that I kick at the enemies. It's amazing.
Great. There's the exit.
I see it. Oh, table's in the way. Got it. Table neutralized. Table is no threat.
Great. They're coming from all sides. Great. Watch out. Orphan.
Check for what? Oh. Playing with fire. Use demolition shots 100 times. Now I gotta get to 500. Wrecked him. Hi. I can't even see what's happening. Everything died though, so that's good. Everyone dead? Where do I go? Oh, that way. That was an accident. And you get that worm through the wall. Got him. Nice. What did I just blow up? Oh, shit. It's a guy hiding in the corner. A couple of them. How many dudes are in here? Not that many. Wreck him. Still have 5 hours of work left. I think it's my fault, Tenna. I'm putting you to sleep. Let's fuck this guy up. Boom. Hit the pole. Better. Oh, there's a cutscene there. Random cutscene jump scare. Is this cutscene just going to be like me walking up to this door and then we fade to the results screen? Because it does this a lot. Yep, there we go. I love it how gunfire and explosions can put people to sleep now. Child me never would have believed it. Toronto HQ. I hate the fact that this HQ is called Toronto. It just sounds like a bad spelling of Toronto. Second seed core spotted in No Man's Gate is placed here. The reaction that took place in Singapore a few hours ago seemed to be due to the second seed core moving to No Man's Gate. I don't know what this means. I've identified large dropships approaching Scumland. Seems like boss's ship. Plot thickens. I'll have to keep up with brother and find out more. Cool. I think we're getting close to the end, man. It's stage 27 of 31. Hello? It's me, Gungrave G.O.R.E. The ground in your building's very wet. Would you like me to mop it up? Oh, too late. I gotta kick your ass. Them's the rules. Just explosions as far as the eye can see. Leave me alone. Ah.
Great. They're coming from all sides.
It's fine, I'm just breaking everything. It's gonna wreck the room. Too much seed? Is that why the ground's wet? Yuck. But then it wouldn't be wet, it'd be sticky. Oh, they're upstairs. I didn't even see that. Oh, hi. Goodbye. One down the corridor. Oh. Sneaking out the window, is he? Kick his ass. Missile was circling me. That guy's stuck in the window. He never actually got out. I think that's the dude I was watching at the very beginning of the room. I didn't realize he never got down. Poor fella. Died miserably. This way? It's actually quite easy just to keep using level 1 demolitions. Because they build up quickly, and you get heaps of them. Jump down this? Oh. I was meant to go down there. Shit. There's a battle arena. When you do a demolition, it doesn't actually add to your beat combo. Which sucks. Where? Ah. I'm a-coming. I see you. Here comes a missile. Amazing. How did that not kill more of you? Wow. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. Turn speed into art. Oh yeah, true, it does. You get big art points for doing it. Oh shit. That guy had a railgun. That's gonna hatch a dude. Monster closet? Oh.
Great! They're coming from the side!
Just wreck this entire console area. More. Whoa. Missile. Lucky kicking that thing doesn't explode it right on his leg. Realism.
Great! There's the exit!
Oh. Send a missile down the exit just in case. Either way. Yeah. I made it. Now what do we do with the seed core? Impregnate it? Oh, look at this dude.
Great.
You're dapper looking.
I'm pleased to see you again. I must say, I didn't expect you would survive Scumland. But here you are. Unfortunately,
Is that meant to be like
though,
alligator
all
skin?
your efforts
Albino
are
alligator
worth
skin
nothing.
suit?
Nothing.
That's expensive.
Oh, pardon me.
Playing a
You didn't even
proto-zombie and
meet
Yask
the person
Burrism.
behind all this.
The most unrealistic thing about this game is how
However,
pristine
I
this
doubt
man's
you'll
hair
ever have the
stays,
chance to meet
even when filled with gore.
who knows who. He already found what
Where do you
he
even find an
needs,
albino alligator
and
to
he's
kill for that
very
suit?
close to getting it. He will control the world through seed, and you will be a
Seed
part of
controls
that
the world.
Else you
Ew.
will perish.
But also true.
Here, later, it doesn't really matter. Why don't we find it out now?
Is he gonna take some T-virus and turn into an umbrella monster? I didn't know we'd find another boss that soon. Oh, he's Toronti. Got it. Okay. What the fuck's he doing? Ow, ow, ow. Take this. Nailed it. Got him. What the hell? Oh shit! In the back. That was That was dishonorable. Disrespectful even. This man is dead. Give him a sec. Let's finish him big with a missile kick. Got him.
What a disgrace.
Just normal alligator skin covered in seed? Ah,
Leading an old,
yes,
helpless
the alligator
man
had some
nearly to
seed.
death. And for what?
That would have been a
A
sexy,
feeble
sexy
attempt
alligator to
to
deserve that
stop what is
seed.
already unstoppable. Your precious
That was
Mika
phase
will
1. He's about to
soon
reach his
be
true
consumed.
form after he takes the T-virus.
The seed will see to it. She will become the ultimate weapon in the seed's conquest of the world. And there is
This is the most
nothing
embarrassing voice acting I've ever heard.
you can do about it.
Every single one of these main boss dudes always stabs himself with that stuff. It's kind of like in Resident Evil as well, though. They're always so willing to mutate their bodies in some kind of like final, even if you win, you're fucked kind of way. Okay, I don't even know what he turned into. That's weird. Don't like that. It's a wraith. Eat shit, wraith. No, not me. You. Get him. Dead on. Oh shit, there's lasers on the ground. Wait. If I just do these animations to do these attacks, it'll go right through his attacks. Like right now. Invulnerability frames. Got him. Nailed it. I'm the master of Singapore. Yes. Your new king? Singapore's new king? I would like to institute Prima Nocta. Bring your newlywed wives to me. I just tried to stab the seed. I don't know what he was trying to achieve. Is that Bungie? Can I play as Bungie again? Please? Please. Oh, he just slapped my face and walked away. After all that, being shot like 5,000 times with rockets and stuff, touching a seed is the one thing that injures me enough that I'm hobbling back to the ship.
Grave, hurry back. We got a problem.
Would you say we have a grave problem? Haha.
Strangely, they weren't after
I hate
us,
myself.
but Mika instead.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you telling me my daughter got
you're
kidnapped
not.
out of the Bacta tank?
Got beaten pretty badly, including Grave.
We need to be fast now. The Raven clan.
That's scum!
Yeah.
That's
have
why they
a
come
head
from
start.
Scumland.
And I still
Written
don't
by a
quite
12-year-old.
get why they would be so interested in Mika. Grave, did you get any answers?
Right.
I'm too
What
goth
was
to
Toronto
answer.
blabbing about? The who knows who thing and all that?
Darkness and
I was
death.
under the impression Gonpo was pulling the strings.
Well, there is an ancient myth about Scumland.
That all the scum come from
The
it?
whole island rose from the sea when a higher entity
Hey,
left its
Tenna.
footprint on this world.
Do you realize that if you took the S
For a
off the front of
very long
Scumland,
time,
it becomes
people
Cumland?
didn't dare step
I
foot
figured
on
that
this
out today.
island.
I was very proud of
First
myself.
one
It's
who
very
did
mature.
Never came back. After the island started being populated, reports emerged about a lonely man wandering around the island, abducting people. Legends were born about the middle city structure not being natural. Were all these only myths, legends? Is this who knows who? The mysterious first person on the island? Is he behind Mika's abduction as well?
Nobody cares.
So, he'd be a Methuselah.
Oh my god.
Frankly, it's hard to believe all of that.
Whoever or whatever this who knows who is. We know that Gonpo and Taranti work directly with him.
Let's just have a threesome with
Instead
Quartz.
via Mika.
Can
We
this
know
just
they're
can this
flying
just
over
become a
the
porn game? I feel like the
No.
general writing and quality of acting is porn level. We might as well just all start fucking on the ship. I'm done shooting. I'm done shooting. I want to do a different kind of penetration. This is goofy. Mom, my beat count is terrible. Yeah, shield recovery. Do it. Done. Coming along nicely. There's only 4 left. No Man's Gate revisited. What, we've been here before? Entrance to the access center of Scumland. Restricted. Grave has to pass through in order to save Mika. Well, that's all I've been doing is passing through things. If we remove the O from hello, we will get this game. Just pure hell. It's not a porn parody? Well, I've yet to see a single titty. No, that's a lie. I fought the... Remember when they showed the 4 bosses at the start of the game and one of them was like a sexy geisha lady? I fought her, and when she injects herself with the T-virus and turns into her second phase monster version, she has like 1 tit hanging out. So I did get to see 1 titty. But she was kind of half robot, so it didn't really count. It wasn't a full human tit. It was too cybernetic to really be hot. Inject seed from Big Daddy in your... Yeah, it's... The more you try to wrap your head around the plot, the more it sounds like a porn game. While I was busy dealing with Toronto, Raven's top boss made a surprise attack. That scumbag. I can't believe they let them... my team let them take my daughter. What use are they? That was their only job. While I'm doing all the work, they just make sure she's okay. And they couldn't even do that. They were planning to kidnap boss. That's me. Although Raven Clan's big plan was revealed through Toronto, saving boss is also a priority. Looking at the Raven Clan bosses trying to protect no Man's Gate, I think they hid something there. I think the giant evil spire should have been obvious as the main villain's base from the very beginning. Like, why didn't we just come here straight away? And just let me go ham. Just give me 15 minutes of holding down the right trigger and we'll be done. The credits will roll.
This is the closest I can get.
Hold tight.
I might not have enough levels left to get the 500 demolition shot achievement. Because I only reached 100 like 2 levels ago. But in the meantime, let's kick their ass. I'm a pro at this now. I mean, anyone would be, I guess.
Fire, Grave! Fire!
What do you think I'm doing, bitch?
Grave, there are more of them coming!
There's a missile circling me while I'm in the animation. Epic explosion behind me. Nice. There's a lot going on. Absolute onslaught. Hang on. Yeah. That was a big fight. That was actually pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. If they put you in really big rooms with like literally 100 guys, that's when it gets the most fun. Are you fucking joking? Tenor! That level was 1 room. That is the smallest level in the game yet. I thought the 2-room level was bullshit. It was 1 room, a corridor, and then another room, and then it ended. It's finally been beat. Single room level. It took me 1 minute and 24 seconds. I reckon if you wanted to get an S rank for a level, this is the one you do it on. I reckon you can keep the beat count and the art score really high on that one. If you do it just right. Let's go demolition point. Just to make sure I can build up a few. In case I need to. Harbinger's Pit. Entrance to the center of Scumland. No one knows what happened to the Harbingers who have set foot in this area. I know what happened to them. I kicked their ass. After checking past records, I've confirmed no one made it out of this place called Harbinger's Pit alive. Until now. If I get past this area, I'll be able to find the boss, right? A place as important as this could have King of Scumland himself as the graveyard keeper. Could getting past this area also mean that I'll be closer to the one called... Who knows who? Let's find out. Is this also going to be one giant room of a fight? Harbinger's Smelly Pit. Kick their ass. Here they come. To get their ass kicked. Just on time. It's hard to keep the beats up when, well, when the enemies have little pauses between them like that. Nice. Bam. Enemies? There we go. What was that? Oh shit. This level's giving me a lot of chances to do demolition shots, which is nice. Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Showed a monster's butt in close-up. Nice. I don't like fighting the monsters as much as the regular marines and henchmen, because they explode in chunks of blood. And that's more fun. These things just explode in puffs of cum. Not as entertaining. Sick. I think I'm stuck in the rock. They're all gonna die anyway. Yeah, fuck y'all. Did I miss this? Oh my god. I have never been able to do this many demolition shots in a row on any other level. This level really builds it up. I kind of love it. It's gonna help with that achievement heaps. Eat shit. Whoa. Okay. Fuck. That's a lot. Okay, wow. I'm gonna keep kicking missiles as much as I can. Rad. Cutscene.
Surprise, surprise. It
What's
comes
up?
down to you and me, Grave.
It can't be the final boss fight
As
already.
it should be, right? No one else was gonna.
This would be a little anticlimactic if this was it.
Both knew that. Just a few
Yo.
roadblocks to soften you up for the real showdown.
What the fuck is he gonna do?
Let's cut to the chase.
He has a gold Rolex and a metal fist. I have a coffin full of missiles and death lasers. And infinite ammo as well. And also spectacular hair. Yeah, get fucked. You're gonna die, fatso. Oh shit. I'm gonna keep kicking these. I got a bunch of them built up. One more. Oh shit! I got one of those too. Eat shit. Whoa. Oh, he's coming. Missed me. One last one. Got him. And he was charging up for something too.
All right, Grave.
Good timing.
Screwing around.
It's not his final form.
I knew you weren't gonna just lie down like a sick, starving.
Yeah, he's gonna go Umbrella Corporation like everybody else
That's
does.
not your style. But guess what? It ain't mine either.
Just inject yourself and let's see it.
Really, having to kill you.
I
bet we
predict
could've
big
gotten
blubbery
along
monster
just
creature that
fine
spits
if you
acid.
weren't such a
Acid
pain
vomit.
in the ass.
I'll put money on it.
Time to tear your limbs off and beat you to death with them.
Was that hole always in the middle of the map? Oh my god. Okay, I just lost a bet. That is nothing like what I just predicted. That doesn't even make sense. Where'd all the extra metal come from? And that's... okay, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, you ain't nothing. For some reason, injecting yourself with that serum makes you 5 times the size, and somehow conjures a shitload of metal around your body out of nowhere. Ow. Whoa. Jesus. I can do that too. My turn. Kill shot. Nice. Cool beans. King of Scumland. But the S is silent. Phrasing, that's what she said, etc, etc. I've only ever used that that superpower where you rip your coffin into 2 giant blades once. I didn't like it that much in the middle of combat. It was too linear. It only attacks in like a straight line. So if you miss, it's kind of a waste. So all the bosses are dead. Now what? Is there still game? There is. There's an alien ship under the tower, apparently. Can only be accessed by going deep inside the center of Cumland. Okay. Stage 30. I saw... Yeah, there's 31, so this is the second last stage. So I killed the actual final boss 3 levels before the end. And now other stuff's gonna happen. If who knows who succeeded in the Spectre experiment that revived me, then brother might end up having a lovely reunion with the dead. I don't know what that means. From here on out, I have no clue what we're doing. I'm gonna just stick to what I know, and that is holding down the right trigger and wait until things are dead. As long as we're doing that, I think we'll be fine. I miss regular dudes. I want to kill regular humans again. See... that kick their ass thing is funnier now because I've got no idea what's in this ship, so I'm not even sure if whatever's in here is meant to have their ass kicked. It's very presumptuous of the level objective. A bit early. Should have waited on that. Yeah, I should have used it here on this lot. Oh fuck. But I have to jump off that. I like it when it's linear corridors. If you could just line them up in front of you. Mwah. Ah. Hi. Hey, Genie. I just fired just in case. Speaking of just in case. Missile kick. Boom. Whoa. Ultimate barrage. Take it on the chin. Instead of snacks, you bought actual food. That's probably a good idea considering you're sick and probably need the vitamins. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm really spamming this thing. Just because I can. More? No? Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm basically farming demolition shots every chance I get, which is why I'm using the cheapest ones only. Boom. Why did it go there? That's not the way I was aiming. Nice. Gun cutter! Just real quick. You can finish off non-humanoids too. Yeah, slightly different fatalities though. Is this a monster closet? This is an honest-to-God monster closet. Fuck this. Let me walk all that way. My lumbering gait.
Rise, my beast.
What is this?
Rise and serve. Destroy or perish. It matters not.
I hate the voice that they've put in this thing. This thing needs a cooler voice than that, man. He sounds like a cabbie.
Damn it! Who knows who is
Where
rescuing
to,
King
stranger?
Bear Wolf and Valley Bird Lee? How is that
Quartz, can you
possible?
come help, please? I want to see you. You're hot. Bear Wolf? What is happening?
Grave, I know you fought them
Oh, they're
before.
bosses from previous
You need
games.
to be extremely careful.
Resurrected. I remember those names from the info dump at the start. You're feeling better, but your sister said they're not expecting you today? Is that a underhanded way to hint that they don't want you there? Do I jump down there and fight 3 bosses at the same time? I hate the fact that the main villain in this, that alien cyborg creature, is called Who Knows Who. Such a weird... What am I doing? Dude. Gungrave does Sonic the Hedgehog poses when you're leaving him idle. Ready for some cringe? This is like a teenage boy in his bedroom posing with his katana when no one's looking. The teenage goth boy. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Maybe I have to not touch the camera. Let me just let go of the controller for a sec. He's too embarrassed? Yeah, because I called him out. Your boss understands you might have a terrible cold. Oh, you mean like your sister not expecting you at work? I thought you meant at home. He's dead set not doing it again. I think Ten is right. I think I embarrassed him. What the hell? I've never seen that happen before. He's just refusing to pose. Alright, cool. Yeah, I forgot you worked with your sister. Did I just land on that ledge? Oh, I did. Lights on. Gun cutter! Gun cutter! You're fine. Have a missile. Have a missile kick. Good shit. Oh. Moving on. I thought we were going to be fighting that arena the whole level. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Don't do this. The camera was very poorly positioned for that. Just immediately. Don't even dawdle. Insta-death. Why does AoE deal more damage? I don't know. The missile kick is more fun to do, but the AoE is more reliable as long as everyone's close to you. Here we go. Good. Oh, one of them survived. Lucky monster. Oh shit, that's a door behind me. Jesus. Have a missile. The camera is so unpredictable when I do this super move. It always does something different. So like, this is one of my favorite songs in the game. Not because it's good, but because it sounds like an old school arcade, like 90s game. It's like Jap pop beat. Holy shit. Okay, 2 bosses at once. Fair. Let's see what this does. Not that great. Gun cutter. Whoa. Oh, you're gonna die. As soon as this missile hits you in the chest. Here it comes. Dead. Lightning strike. Defeated Bear walking. I'm kind of mad that the name Bear Walken made me imagine Christopher Walken, but like as a bear. Like that bear in Tekken, but with Christopher Walken's voice. Got him. 2 very quick achievements there. Ballad Bird Lee. Yeah, just blast him. This cutscene is very under sound designed. I feel like this should be louder and more intense. Still cool. Oh, we have to go. 188 combo. Did I tell you my my best combo so far is about 750 something? Or 760? I got a very high combo earlier today. I was proud of that one. I'd kept it going for like more than half a level. Yeah, I feel like some scenes they sound designed the bare minimum and then they just moved on to the next. Also, that cutscene did nothing. Have a look at this plinth. That's enough. Move on. Whatever HP upgrade, do it. Doesn't matter at this point. The ship's core. The area where who knows who plans to control the world through seed. Ew. The strong energy of his seed, ew, flows through this place. I finally located the boss. They are in the center of the ship as expected. Bunje, who we detected earlier, has been following Grave. Zell also said he'll aid Grave to repay his debt. Where is Quartz? Why is she gonna help? Oh, Genie. At a certain point in the middle of this game, you get to play as Quartz. The blonde with the pigtails. And she's all like close range martial arts character. But they only let you do it once. Out of 31 levels, there is one short level where you get to play as Quartz, and that's it. Like, it never happens again, which I thought was weird. Because if you've put in the effort to actually design a combat system for a character with their own combos and their own special moves and style of play, like, why did it only last like 4 or 5 minutes worth of one level? That seems like a waste. And one level was Bungie? Yeah, one level was Bungie, but they also let you unlock Bungie in the store. So you can actually play as him throughout the whole game if you want. If you can afford 30,000 DNA unlock points. You can't buy Blondie? No, I didn't see her in the store after her level. I'll check again once I beat the game and see if maybe she gets added at some point. I wouldn't really want to play as her for the whole game, just because out of the three of them, she seems to have the weakest combat system. Like, being forced to only do button mashing, like button mashing the B button to do close range punches and kicks. It's very limited. I mean, I know, like, the whole game is pretty simple, but, like, hers is even simpler than normal. Somehow they found a way to make the game even simpler than Gungrave, which is impressive. And I don't like fighting these mutants. I miss fighting regular human mercenaries, because I like the way they explode into blood balloons. That's so satisfying, man. Kick their ass! Let's go. Where they at? There's no way to keep your combo going on this level, because there's no debris to shoot. Which is a shame. Spammy boy. Gun cutter. Nice. 351 from one fight. Pretty decent combo. Y'all gonna come out of the tubes? Come on, we know you're all gonna come out of the tubes. Just do it. I need to waste our time. Yep, there you go. All the way down the end. Let's see how far a missile can fly. It missed. Amazing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shit. They're slowly coming out down the lane, one by one. It's kind of a boring room. I don't like this room. Too slow. Time to move on. Thank you. I do prefer the gun ballet one. The one where he like spins the coffin around himself like a nunchuck while it fires Gatling gun bullets. I just don't want to use it because it costs more demolition points or DP. Raising, giggity. And I don't want to spend that much. I want to be able to spam more, not less. Good execute. Where's the rest? Exactly what I wanted. You walked right into my trap. Lehoozers. Beautiful. Oh god. More. Take one to the chin. Thread the needle right through the doorway. Oh, that's a monster closet. Never mind. That's the way. Sweet. Crunch. Ooh. Yes. Nice. Sexy. Total annihilation. Oh shit. Got my shield down. Not bad, fellas. You actually got my shield down. Why is this level so long? That looks like a boss room. Yes, yes. Let me at him. I've been missing Quartz. We haven't seen her in a cutscene in a while. It's making me sad. Because there's nothing else to really get excited about.
This world, a million puny
Except
voices.
for that little blonde booty.
Insignificant, plagued, burdened by the pitiful. The solution? The seed.
Oh my god, seed is always your
One
solution. You're fucking gross.
One hive, unified, glorious. Precious Mika, the key. Her life, meaningless.
I don't know what's worse in this game, the voice acting or the choices of the voice actors matched to the characters. Some of them are just ridiculous sounding.
And suffer the oblivion.
You regretting putting resources into 2B? I thought she was good. More things to mulch. Hey, Bungie. Can I play as Bungie for a bit? Oh, please, yes. Yes? Oh, yes. My man. Do it. Arctic Wolf. More wolf. Wicked. Oh, I have to play through the whole same level from the start with both characters. That's a bit cheeky. They're just padding now. Oh. Is that it? Oh. Okay, cutscene. Jesus, the cutscenes happen so quickly, they almost jump scare you, for real. His hair looks even better in FMV cutscenes. The boss of this game looks a lot like the main character from Ghost Runner. Nobody look at my daughter's naked body, or I'll be mad. You'll have to answer to me, Gungrave G.O.R.E. Bungie. This man needs to go into battle with more armor.
I hope you can show me something good.
That was pretty good.
It's my last one.
There you go. You asked for it. His 9mm sounds like a laser gun. I don't like the Foley for that. Because it's like a Beretta. But it makes a pew-pew noise. That was slick. He just pulled some sleight of hand magician shit to make that second gun appear out of his sleeve. See, this is what I want to be doing instead of playing this game. I just want to be watching this CGI 3D animated anime. You know, it'd be a good plot twist if we got to play as Mika with crystalline seed powers. Mika.
No!
My lovely daughter. Don't embrace me too closely. You're very naked. It makes me uncomfortable. This is a pretty good quality, like, cutscene. Like, visually. They should have just made a movie. She's gonna bring her back to life with her tear. This is basically just Harry Potter, when the Phoenix cries into Harry's wound. That's his love interest? I am not from the Deep South. I refuse to have a relationship with my daughter. Yes! Anime the Crow! And Quartz is still not here. I can't believe they left her out of this entire ending. Is she just hanging out back at the ship? Intercomming us? Epically hold RT. Yeah, I'm doing my best. With some slight dodging here and there. And maybe kicking a missile or two. How about two? Bungie should be in this fight with me. We should be fighting back to back. That would be epic. Oh shit. I do like the invincibility frames you get on the super move animations, the demolition attacks. One. Two. Three. One. Trois. Tres. Oh, you're screwed, buddy. Oh, I'm screwed. Hang on. Got him. Oh, fucking gun Carter cutscene. He's going off. And Bunge is coming in for the backup to get revenge for his cigarette.
The dead will be returned.
And the sniper's here. Got my own railgun. Where's Quartz? This thing got hit from all angles. Even the fucking random sniper beret guy, who's not even part of the team, got to show up and be cool. Quartz got done dirty, man. She got to be a playable character and she didn't even get to be part of the finale, the climax.
Sober. You will all be safe with me. And one day, when I figure out how, I will set each and every one of you free.
The power of the seed in my body. Ew.
I know what I said, Grave. My fears about whatever's happening inside me, but I'm not afraid anymore.
Is he gonna ever say anything?
I'm not a monster. I can control this.
You kinda are, but I still love you regardless.
Maybe I can even learn how to use it. You have to trust me.
So if your entire lower half of your torso is made of crystal, how do you take a shit?
The whole place has been reduced to dust. Is Boss safe?
Quartz, I don't want to hear from you. You didn't even turn up. I didn't even get to see those pretty
That was the end of
heterochromia
Stonewatch.
eyes one last
Our
time.
team managed to escape safely. However, we'll need a long time to revive the world that was infected by the seed.
Yeah, it takes a long time to recover from
And
a seed injection.
It's still flowing inside Boss.
Ew.
Her fight is not over yet.
The nun is a horn dog? The Nikkei nun? Wow, Bunch gets a lot of screen time. For someone who's not on our team either. He's meant to be like one of the bosses from the first game as well. I do feel like he came from a Hideo Kojima game. Like, dead set. Everything in this game is its own unique little cheap bullshit anime thing, but that one character is like airlifted in from Hideo Kojima. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. She cried her crystal tears into my raccoon wounds. What a plot point that was.
Falling block in the sky.
It's emo rock. I love it. Japanese emo rock.
Falling block in the sky.
She cried in my mouth. Ew. Everything is gross. This game is so gross.
Block in the
soiling butt in the sky? Is that what he's saying? Oh my god, Quartz. I can't believe the entire end of the game happened without her. That is obscene. This guy showed up. Fuck him. She was cool. I liked her. I still think her look and her voice acting gave her the vibe of a Caucasian woman pretending to be Asian. Which may be slightly uncomfortable. Soil butts in the sky. Soil butts in the sky. Good English translation. Probably what they actually would translate it to. Oh, it stopped. This is the chill part, so it can build up to going off again. To another guitar solo. Fuck me. Harvest my seed. My cream is all that you need to power your seed energy. Soiled butts in the sky. Hokage. I heard the word Hokage. Soiling butts in the sky. I love soiling butt in the sky. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Dude, this guy's hitting a high note. I think this is worth the final Twix. What if the final Twix is a reward? You can't unhear it now? Good. Studio Iggy Mob. You guys got to put in a little bit more effort next time. And also, don't leave Quartz out of the entire third act. After she's had so many cutscenes and story points before that. Rude. Cool. Grave is capable of some powerful shooting. Thanks, loading screen. Why did it sign me up? You unlocked the Golden Cerberus. Check it out in the lab. Oh, rad. Gore difficulty unlocked. Lab. Where? Character. Golden Cerberus. Upgraded version of Cerberus with more powerful rate of fire. Like we need to be more OP. We didn't get an upgraded Death Waller though. That must be an unlock for a different difficulty. Let's see if we can bungee. Reset upgrades. DNA amount 123,000. Okay. Bungee. Purchased. Wolf's Return. Purchase bungee. I did. Do you get to upgrade him? Oh. Oh, you do. Lichen Blast. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, I'm gonna try that. I gotta give it a shot. Oh, so Bungie's got its own stats as well. Yikes. Melee attack damage. Fury time, HP. Targeting distance. Targeting distance. That's my favorite. Demolition point. Shield recovery. How high can this demolition point thing go? Jesus Christ, why would you need so many demolition points? Oh, you're using them as you unlock them. Seems like unnecessary. Not really, but I can reset all the points anyway. If I go back to Gungrave. Stage select. Scumland Center. Is that really short level? That's one room. Yeah, this is the one room level. This takes like 2 minutes to complete. Did we get to see Quartz?
We'll have to drop you off this time. This is the closest I can get.
There she is.
Hold tight.
She's so pretty. Alright. I got my fill. I got my fill of Quartz. Kick some ass.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
Keep the fighting. Fire, Grave! Fire!
I'm not Grave. How dare you? Oh, I forgot to put his power. No, I didn't. Wait. It just costs more.
Grave, there are more of them coming.
I'm not Grave. Oh, here we go. Nice. Do it. Awesome. Cool guys don't look at explosions. That's the whole level, by the way. It's already over. You reckon we could get S on that? Let's do that again. Maybe if I do this efficiently enough, we can actually get an S, an all-round S rank. It's a pretty short level, so there's not really that much you can do, except for go ham.
Great. You need to fight it. Fire, Grave! Fire!
Not Grave.
Grave, there are more of them coming.
fuck, I fucked it up. Do it. Awesome. Wow. Go, Wolf. I think the wolf is missing because of the stairs. Wolf does not know how to manage stairs. Yeah, the wolf is fucking it up. I'm getting an A on art, but I'm getting a C on beat count. I think the only way to do this is to keep a combo for the entire room, start to finish, without missing. Kick their ass.
Great. You need to fight it. Fire, Grave! Fire!
Not Grave.
Grave, there are more of them coming.
Motherfuckers. That's a full combo. Didn't drop it once. Let's see what that does. SS. B? How the fuck am I getting a B when I held a combo for the entire room without dropping it once? There's no more enemies the whole combo's on. Unless the ranking system is taking into consideration difficulty. Like, if this was on hard right now, they would take so much longer to die that the combo would naturally get much higher. I think that's it. I think that's the only difference. I got 20 grand just from trying that like twice. Increased fury time. Melee attack damage. Don't care. Like, bullet damage would just, like, actually make it harder to do. Because with higher bullet damage, they'd die faster and there'd be less combo. Let's reset. 109. Back to Gungrave. Oh, I can't get the 30 grand back that I spent on Bungie. That's the only thing I can't reset. That sucks. I wonder how much total points... I wonder how much total points it costs to fully upgrade. Upgrade everything in the lab. Upgrade all of Grave's stats. You need a total of 330,000 DNA to upgrade all the stats just in the stat screen. Now, if you had to do the stats, the demolition shots, and the abilities, upgrade everything. What's the total? Best stage to farm DNA points is stage 28. No mains get visited because it's short. Less than 2 minutes. Requirements for AS ranks are very tame. About 500 beats and more or less 2,000 art score. If you get S, you'll get 5,000 points every time. You need 414,000 DNA points to buy everything from the lab in all 3 categories. Yikes. Is there a stat screen where I can see how many demolition points? Oh, maybe the achievement tracks it. Fuck, it doesn't. Damn you. Upgrade all Bungie's abilities. Clear all stages of Bungie. All achievements. Everything from the lab. Graves stats. Secret. Kill 10,000 enemies. Hard. Normal. This secret achievement is 500 kills with demolition shots. Because that's the only one I know I didn't get. So this is pretty much what I was aiming for. I didn't expect to get an extra achievement for buying Bungie. But actually upgrading all his abilities would be too much of a pain. What would that actually cost? Bungie. Oh, this guide was written before they added the Bungie stuff in a patch. The buy Bungie thing, that was an update to the game. Bungie never used to be buyable as a playable character with his own stats and stuff. So they added 3 extra achievements and trophies. So some older achievement guides don't actually reference it. So I'm not sure how much you'd need to upgrade all of Bungie's stuff, but it's probably close to or equivalent to the 300 grand needed for Gungrave. For Mr. G.O.R.E himself. Let's see if there's a stats menu somewhere. A shield protects Grave. History. Guides. It bothers me when developers don't put the effort into achievement tracking or trophy tracking. Like, if they program it properly, the little track bars beneath each of these achievements should be filling up with how close I am. So my 500 demolition point one, if I had 250, would be around 50% complete. But when developers get lazy, they don't program it to actually show the tracking of the stat in this list. They can actually just not do that, and Microsoft doesn't force them. And I don't like it when they do that. I find it very lazy. Ability guide. Tutorials. You want to play Like a Dragon Gaiden so bad? What did you say was holding you back? You still haven't played the previous game before that. So you've got like a whole other Yakuza game to play before you can even do that one. Was it Ishin? Can't remember the one you said. Is this more? Where? Oh, Bungie. Ability guide. Toots. Oh, quartz as well. This hurts. Okay. Settings. No. Wow, they don't actually give you anywhere to track. That sucks. So I've got no idea how I was going with the demolition shot thing. I could be still less than 200 of the 500 required, for all I know. You bought issue in February. You want to complete it before you buy another in the same series. Have you started playing it since you bought it in February, or is it one that's been sitting on the pile of shame? Game's not a main game, so by the time you get to it, it'll decide for discount. Oh, you were playing it. Did you drop off just because some other big stuff got released and you took a break? You take a Yakuza vacation? Like I did for Hollow Knight back in the day? Oh, that was around the Wolong Wild Party. Okay, that's fair. There's some games that I have to go back to that I really regret taking a break from, but I had good reasons for doing it. Mainly Dragon Age Inquisition, Mafia 3, and Mass Effect Andromeda are my three big games that I took a break halfway through. But it wasn't because I needed a break from them. It was because that's when I started film school, and I got too busy to play video games. So those three ended up kind of hanging back in limbo, waiting for me to have time again to play games. And I didn't for another 2 years. So by that point, I hadn't played them for so long, they were fresh out of my mind, and I don't even know where I'm up to in either of the three of them at this point. I'd have to do a bit of a refresher on what was going on in the game. Mafia 3 is not as big a deal, because the plot's pretty simple. It's mostly about the gameplay. But Mass Effect and Dragon Age, I regret starting before I knew I was going to be able to beat it, before I had to stop playing for school. Because those are the kind of games that are very story-centric, so I don't like not remembering what was going on in the story and what kind of character development was happening. That's a lot to catch up on. Probably even more so in Dragon Age Inquisition than Andromeda. Dragon Age has so many characters and so much going on in the game world. You know, I've got Wolong installed currently, just so I don't forget to get to that one eventually. It's on my Series X right now. What else do I have installed? Hang on. Wait, where am I up with G.O.R.E? G.O.R.E is 43 of 52 achievements, 760 gamer score out of 1045. I think that's good enough. I think for this game in particular, that is way more effort than I need to make. Let's get out of here. Dunsky. What am I got installed? Hang on. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush as well. I pre-installed Hi-Fi Rush and Wolong because they're pretty high on my list of slightly longer games. Not mega long games, but like potentially 3 to 4 streams worth at least length games, which is like a week long effort that I know I definitely want to play. So I jammed them on there. I still haven't deleted Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, I forgot to restart my queue. It's updating Wolong for 21 gig. Do you know what's going on with Wolong, Jeannie? I've had this installed for weeks, and as of a couple of days ago, when I went to install Gungrave, it started doing this 21 gig update. Oh, it released DLC. Is it the kind of game you'd go back to? Is it the kind of game you'd go back to for the new DLC? Or are you done with Wolong? Hey, Bumdeck. That's right. Isn't that the first time I met you? Was Marvel's Avengers? And you're going to go back to Nihon 1 and 2 for DLC? Jesus. Is it going to feel weird to play Nihon 1 again after playing 2? Look at the size of the Avengers install. 158.5. That is a huge game. You had a Marvel watch day today? What, you sat down and watched some MCU stuff? Nihon 1 has a smexy female ninja skin. Nice. The only reason we play Dead or Alive. All the sexy female ninjas. Nihon 1 feels clanky after 2. What's the distance between the two of them? How long did the second one come out after Nihon 1? Last ep of Loki and the... Oh, so the new stuff. Yeah, because the movie came out like yesterday. And the last ep of Loki dropped today, didn't it? You played DOA for the gameplay? I played DOA for the story, Tenor. I am a man of culture. Where's Jusson? I thought I installed that. Oh, I must not have. Let's do it now. Full library. Game Pass. Recently added. Jusson. There's Like a Dragon Gaiden taunting Genie. How good is Headbangers? I still think fondly of my night playing Headbangers. I like that game. Maybe I like that game because me and Russness were fiends at it. When we formed that two-man team, we were the first and second places in every single tournament. Almost every single tournament. Yeah, for the plot tenor. It was a fun game. Did you get 1000, 1000? Oh, Headbangers, no. That's a grind. Headbangers is one of those games that, because it's a battle royale type thing, once you've played one or two tournaments, you've seen most of the game, except for maybe a couple of mini games that haven't RNG'd into the tournament yet. And then the rest of the game is basically just replaying tournaments and trying to get as high in the leaderboards as possible to grind all the unlocks. So you'd have to play Headbangers for a number of streams, just constantly repeating tournaments until you get enough breadcrumbs to buy all the outfits for your pigeons. You missed most of it because of work? Ah, true. That's normal. That's normal for you, Tanner? Your work is like a yo-yo for you. Red Hood is a fucking beast. She looks like Satan. Like, she looks like a cyborg devil. Tunic is on Game Pass again? Oh, it never left. When I played Tunic, I wasn't playing it because it was leaving Game Pass. I played it because I wanted to. I had some space to put in a game that of my choosing, and I went with Tunic because it was high on my priority list. Same thing happened with Midnight Fight Express when I played that. I just played it because I was into it. Cocoon as well, I played ahead of time because I really wanted to try it out. Somerville, that's another one I just played randomly one night because I thought it looked cool. There's Like a Dragon Ishin, also waiting for me. Need to finish Spiritfarer. I loved Spiritfarer. That actually, when Bumdeck was saying Tunic is back on Game Pass, Spiritfarer is actually an example of a game that came back to Game Pass. That game left. I was actually playing that in the last 2 weeks that game was on Game Pass, and it disappeared. And they actually re-signed the contract and brought it back months later. I don't know why. They must have had some kind of intel on people still wanting to play Spiritfarer. I loved it though. Great game. I do at some point have to find some time to fit in Gotham Knights. I watched Genie play that a little bit. Like, at least 2 of Genie's streams, I managed to jump in and see some Gotham Knights. I think I'd enjoy it. It didn't look like it was as good as the heights that Arkham Knight reached, but for the kind of game that it was, it looked like something I'd really enjoy. I'm not too harsh on stuff like that. I'm an easy sell on fun open world games. I'm usually pretty easy on Ubisoft. A lot of people like to diss Ubisoft for how many open world collectathon icon hunting games that they release. You know, the kind where you have an open world map and all you're doing is going from icon to icon to get all the collectibles. They do that a lot. Like Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed both turned into those types of games heavily. But I'm always into it. I don't care. You ever played it recently? Damn you, Riddler. I like the Riddler trophy stuff, though. It's better than just collecting, like, 200 rubber ducks for no reason. You prefer it over Arkham because I like to admire the animations? I don't think a couple of character animations would be enough to make me like it over the entirety of the experience that was Arkham Knight. Like, I think that was a pretty high point. Compared to what Arkham Knight was doing, I always got whenever I see gameplay of Gotham Knights, it feels a bit like... It feels like an Arkham game light, but with the added genre of, like, looter-shooter equipment finding elements. So it's like they lightened one aspect of it, but then they added, like, a different element to make up for it. Which is not my preferred balance, I guess. I'd still prefer the Arkham Knight way of doing it, but I don't really care. I'm still going to enjoy it, I think. Was more cinematics than gameplay? Yeah, but I like cinematics. Like, I'm a film school student. I like it when my games get really filmic. Like when you play an Uncharted game, it's like playing through a movie, and I love that shit. But it is like a lot of Uncharted is on rails, and there's a lot of cutscenes, and there's parts of the game where you're like, these people just want to make a film. Like, they don't actually give a shit that you're here sometimes. But that's fine. I love it for that. Basically Vermintide. Oh, I think calling Gotham Knights Vermintide is selling it short. It's definitely not that kind of game. I know it's got that similar element of looting equipment, but those are very different games. I vastly prefer something like Gotham Knights over a Vermintide any day. And I did enjoy Vermintide. I played that with my friends. We played the whole of the first one, and we were actually halfway through playing Vermintide 2. It's not bad. Yeah, Lies of P as well. It's been a while since we've played a proper Souls-like, so I need to find a time to fit in Lies of P. I think out of these two, I'd probably want to go Lies of P first. Because it's been longer since I've played a Souls-like than I've played an open-world action game. What was the last one I played? Mortal Shell? They added the Pattinson Batman suit to Arkham Knight. That's so funny that they're adding, like, DLC updates to Arkham Knight this long after the game is out. It was Mortal Shell? Yeah, okay. You like staring at Batgirl's butt? On a scale of 1 to 10, Genie, how cut are you that Warner Brothers binned the Batgirl movie? I still think that's probably the worst thing Warner Brothers has ever done. That was a trash decision. You hate them for it? Yeah. Worthy. It was a worthy of hate maneuver. Not just for Batgirl herself, but we also missed out on seeing Brendan Fraser playing a villain, which we never get to see. Can you name one single film where we got to see Brendan Fraser play a villain? I can't think of one. Yeah, imagine. Latina Batgirl. Our first actual feature film Batgirl. That's two big things. And Brendan Fraser and villain. We missed out on three huge things of that movie. And it would have been our first time seeing Michael Keaton back as Batman before that Flash movie even did it. And I would have been curious to see what he did as well. Did you see that they're still at it, by the way? I mean, let me close this. It happened again 2 days ago. You thought that Warner Brothers was done deleting finished movies from their roster and never releasing them? There's a James Gunn produced film called Coyote vs. Acme, which was a live action with animation Wile E. Coyote movie starring John Cena, I think, and two other big celebrities that I can't remember the names. And it's finished. It actually finished filming over a year ago, and it's been post-production for over a year. And as of 2 days ago, Warner Brothers announced that they're just canning the movie. It's not coming out. They're shoving it in the vault next to Batgirl and that Scooby-Doo sequel. which is fucking insane. The fact that you have that close to a finished film, a film that's been filmed for over a year already, and has already had a year of post-production, for you to just go to walk in the room and go, your film's done, throw it in the bin. You know how much money they tossed by doing that, probably? Like, that close to completion, like, they've already spent, like, the 50 to 100 mil or whatever they did. I'm guessing it wasn't cheap because, I think it's a Who Framed Roger Rabbit situation where it's all live action, but, like, Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner and stuff are all, like, animated in. Taking advantage of people to just make a tax write-off. I'm assuming that this new Wile E. Coyote movie thing was a tax write-off as well, but there was no actual information in the article to say why they did it. They didn't mention anything about the tax thing. But the only excuse I can think of that would make it make sense is the tax write-off thing that they did last time. How much Flash lost? Flash lost so much money. That was absurd. Hang on. I'm just curious what it actually, the ultimate... They lost over $200 million in that movie. Christ. Although, I feel like they kind of painted themselves in that corner, because with the amount of delays and rewrites and refilming and new CGI, and the fact that that movie kept on getting recycled and rebooted as it was being filmed, I feel like they just kept on adding money to the budget. Like, at a certain point, you gotta cut your losses and be like, all right, we've changed this so many times. It's now cost us an absolute fortune. There is no way this makes its money back. And that actually hurts me that it made less than Black Adam, because I don't like Black Adam. I haven't seen Flash, but I feel like there's probably a good chance I'll like Flash more than Black Adam, just because Black Adam's very low on my list of things that I respect. And Dwayne Johnson was a real dick about the whole thing. I feel like his persona has really degraded in pop culture over the last couple of years. He went from, like, one of those charming, nicest guys in Hollywood to being a kind of egotist. And I don't know where that came from. It just kind of slowly happened. And that makes me sad, because I used to like the fact that I could still look up to someone like Dwayne Johnson as a decent dude, even as people like Vin Diesel were turning into trash bags. Like, Vin Diesel's been a dickhead for a while now. And I think it's because he started out as a nerd. Like, back before he got jacked, Vin Diesel was a straight up, like, D&D playing, strategy PC video game loving, like, nerd. And then he got jacked, and then he got into movies. And then somewhere on the way, he started to believe his own hype, started to smell his own shit. He ruined Shazam 2, refusing to play that. Yeah, I read all that stuff about how they were trying to push the Black Adam Shazam connection a little quicker, a little harder, but he, like, stopped them all from doing it because of the fact that he's, like, a major producer of making Black Adam happen. It's pretty dumb. I never liked the concept of Black Adam anyway. It's like, you could make movies about villains, but don't just hijack a major character's villain and try to do your own entire universe with just them and completely, like, piss all over the original hero that the villain's meant to be connected to. That's stupid. That actually already puts a foul taste in my mouth. It's because, I mean, that's where a lot of this ego is coming from. Like, Dwayne Johnson's ego got to a point where he got obsessed with the whole hierarchy of the DC universe is about to change. He wanted to be the biggest thing that ever happened to DC, the thing that saved it. And that ego got to the point where it's like, I don't want to be connected to what I see as a lesser hero like Shazam. Like, I'm such a big deal that I need to fight Superman. And it's like, dude, I know that Superman and Shazam have fought in the comics, but that's a later thing. That's one of those things, like, where far enough in the future, other stuff happens in comics. You know, characters get jumbled all the time. The writers come up with new things. But like, start with the base. Don't just hijack the character so that you can be your own Dwayne The Rock Johnson superhero badass in DC while you're pretending to be Black Adam. That ain't Black Adam. That's Dwayne The Rock Johnson, thinking that he's cool enough to fight Superman. And he had to hijack a whole character to do it. We don't like the idea of villain movies where they're just good guys who are misunderstood. Yeah, there's a fine line there. I like the idea of a villain movie in general, but you have to do the character justice. Like, don't rescue the character out of the realm of being a villain. Create a movie that not so much justifies, but finds the relatable angle on the backstory as to why they become a villain. By the time you get to the end of a villain's movie, it should be somewhat tragic that they've fallen as far as they have to become the piece of shit they're ultimately going to be. But it should be like a bittersweet tragedy. Like, there should be a sadness in the audience of like, I kind of liked who this person was to start out with, and I felt sorry for their situation, and I understand all the steps and all the dominoes that happened to turn them into this. But I wish it didn't have to be that way. I wish they could have been saved. But now it's too late, and they're a bad person, and they're going to be a problem in the future, and nothing good's going to come of this. It should be that kind of bittersweet tragedy. And you're right, your examples are good. Morbius and Black Adam are good examples of like villains where rather than try to make their fall to villainy relatable, they flip the script and basically turn them into anti-heroes, where they're not even really bad guys. They're just regular heroes that do stuff in a little bit of a more brutal or darker way. But essentially, they're still doing things for the right reasons or for the greater good. And, like, saving people and shit. It's like, why? Joker's the only one that's done it correctly. That's what Marvel used to be. Marvel never used to make villain movies. In fact, Marvel started out struggling with the villain thing. They've actually got better at it. At the very beginning of Marvel, the heroes were being done justice very well. Like Tony Stark and Captain America were, you know, amazing. Thor, like, they were all done very well. But the villains in the original Marvel movies were kind of like afterthoughts. Like Obadiah Stane in the first Iron Man is just businessman who builds enemy Iron Man suit. Loki's decent in Thor because he goes on to become more. Red Skull gets tossed away immediately, but is also just straight up mustache twirling evil villain with no real backstory or reasoning for what why he's what he's just comic book villain basically. Same with Venom 2, PG-13 Venom. Yeah, see, Venom's like Venom. If you had to put all the Sony movies in a line, Venom is probably the better one of a lot of them, but it's still got issues in terms of like Venom should be more Venom and less Tom Hardy's comic relief. You can still have Venom be like kind of funny occasionally as a fish out of water alien that doesn't understand how not to bite heads off and why that's a bad thing. Venom is Sony, not Marvel. It's Marvel affiliated. It's still within the universe or the multiverse, as they say, which is why we've seen him in the Marvel MCU as well. Their joint venture, the Sony Marvel thing, was always designed to be connected. So Sony's still making the movie, but Marvel's got creative oversight, and it actually gets to exist within the MCU. But yeah, I think by the time we got to phase 2 of Marvel, we started to see some villains that actually were developed somewhat. And then by phase 3, we got some absolute bangers. Like Killmonger, great villain. Understandable motives. His actual intent behind what he wants for Wakanda is actually correct. It's just he's doing it the wrong way. And by the end, after he's defeated, Black Panther kind of completes what Killmonger was trying to do, except doing it the diplomatic way, not the war way, which is interesting. Baron Zemo. Baron Zemo is my favorite Marvel villain because he's actually correct. Like, he was perfectly justified in what he was trying to do and why. And he's one of the few Marvel villains that actually wins and completes his goals at the end and technically beats the Avengers. So, Baron Zemo all the way, number one. You can actually see the Kraven movie because he was anti-hero, not villain. Kraven is a villain, though. Like, he's not meant to be an anti-hero. The movie's doing the same thing all the Sony movies are doing. Same as Morbius and Venom and what have you. Because have you seen the trailer for that fucking Kraven movie? He literally, like, has a lion bleed into an open wound and he gets lion blood powers. Like... What the fuck? And then he, like, spends the entire story after that point, like, fighting his dad's evil organization. Which is technically doing good guy shit. You didn't see the trailer? Go watch the trailer, Tenor. It's interesting. Like, if you take it away from Kraven, if you just take it as, like, a standalone action movie that's not connected to Kraven or Spider-Man and just pretend that stuff doesn't exist, it's not a bad trailer. Like, it looks like some of the action is going to be good. But it just doesn't look like Kraven. It's like they just did their own thing and they just slapped the Kraven name on the box, which is a very Sony thing to do. Also, he's not a, he's like a fucking vegan that only hunts humans. He's not like an animal trophy hunter like he is in the comics, where he has like all the world's most deadliest animals like heads on his wall. Like, he doesn't kill animals at all. Like, he's a vegan as well. It's like, why did you change that? That's like a pretty fundamental part of the character. Did they not want like Gen Z to like not like him or something? Like, oh, we don't want the lefty kids to hate Kraven. We better make him a vegan and make him do Pilates and use TikTok. We have to have a scene where Kraven uses TikTok. I don't understand that movie, but I think if I can pretend it's not Kraven while watching it, I think it'll be a decent action film, judging from the trailer, and that's about all I can say about that. I think I remember Jeannie being a little bit more optimistic about it when we watched the trailer on stream. I think. It's been a while now. Kraven the Hunter is not a hunter. Well, the whole idea is that his dad was a vicious criminal and a big game hunter. You're more agnostic? That's fair. Probably the best, that's the better way to be. Just let the film speak for itself and, you know, decide then whether it's good or bad. I'm just not... I find it difficult to be optimistic about that one just because of it's Sony doing their usual bullshit. And they don't seem to have learnt a single thing from Morbius. So it's hard to be positive about it. They did Kraven pretty good in New Spot. Yes, they did. I haven't played the Spider-Man 2 game, but I've watched all the trailers and some of those gameplay videos they released at the last Game Fest thing. And Kraven in that game looks legit. That is straight out of the comics and the cartoons. And the voice is amazing. The voice is so Kraven. It makes it even weirder when you see, like, after seeing all the Spider-Man stuff, the PS5 game, it makes it weirder when you see trailers of the movie again. And you have to look at Pretty Boy running around calling himself Kraven with a normal American accent. What's his name? He's actually a decent actor. I like him. He was Quicksilver. Which is very confusing because these Sony movies are in universe with the MCU, but that actor has already played Quicksilver. Fuck, what was his name? Shit. He was in that Bullet Train movie recently. Aaron Taylor Johnson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He even looks. I haven't seen Bullet Train either, but he even looks good in that. Like when I saw the trailer for Bullet Train, his character in that looked hilarious. I think he's a good actor. I like Aaron Taylor Johnson quite a bit, but um, he's just got some interesting role choices lately. Bullet Train was a fine movie. I've heard good things. I've seen mixed stuff online, but everyone that I've spoken to or I know in real life that's seen it loved it. They thought it was really fun. You watched it with friends, good with beer. Yeah, that sounds like the consensus from what I've heard. Like it's just a really fun, crazy, over the top movie that you're not supposed to take too seriously. Good party atmosphere movie. Can't remember if Aaron Taylor's in anything else recently. The only movie I can think of before all this is Kick-Ass. But I know he's been in tons more than that. I don't want him to turn into one of those actors that ends up like he's good but ends up just in shit movies all the time. Oh, he's not in much. Smattering of things here and there. Anna Karenina. You know what? I don't want to happen to Aaron Taylor Johnson. I don't want him to go down the Tom Holland route. Tom Holland is a very likable actor, and he's actually very talented. But Tom Holland's film choices have been shocking at best. Like, if you look at his track record, most of his movies are flops and very, very lowly reviewed with critics, with the exception of Peter Parker in the Marvel movies. Like, almost everything else he's done is, like, a bomb. He's got the worst luck when it comes to picking roles. You didn't like Bullet Train, you'd story my movies? I don't actually, to be fair, I don't actually know what the story is in Bullet Train. Like, I've watched the trailer and it doesn't really tell you. The trailer basically is just like, hey, a bunch of people on a train and stuff happens. Action, go. Wasn't he in Kingsman? You're thinking of Eggsy. Taron Egerton. Taron Egerton is the Kingsman actor, the kid. You might be thinking of Kick-Ass. That was the last thing of that type that Aaron Taylor did that got him famous. Seven people look for a MacGuffin. You can boil down most movies to that sentence right there. Such and such people look for MacGuffin. That's what Rise of Skywalker was. It was just a bunch of characters all looking for MacGuffins. First they find one MacGuffin that helps them find another MacGuffin. And then suddenly the Emperor reappears. The end. That movie was so dumb. That knife. That fucking knife. I hated it. That is the worst Star Wars MacGuffin that's ever existed. The knife that they had to find, where you hold it up to the skyline and it lines up with the wreckage of the Death Star. And I'm like, who made that knife and why? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Completely pointless object. Pulp Fiction is almost impossible to describe. I know there's a central MacGuffin with the briefcase, but there's no way to explain that movie that accurately sets someone up for what to expect. No matter how you try to describe it, it's still going to be a surprising movie to watch. It's not even linear. Like, that movie's just like... It's like they made a linear movie and then chopped it up and rejumbled it in a different order. But it's still clever in the way it's rejumbled. The order that you gain information, even though the timeline's all fucked up, is actually quite ingenious screenplay writing. Okay. I should take off. Thankfully, Tenor, your work saved you from experiencing too much Gungrave. Is there a way to see it in chronological order like Haru Suzumiya? I think there was a special Blu-ray release that might have had that on there. I don't think it's the one that I had because I've got like the first Blu-ray that was released, the normal one. I know Memento's got that. I've got the Memento Blu-ray that has the chronological cut on it. It's definitely not something you would watch unless you'd seen the film, though. Like, it kind of ruins the movie if you watch it that way, and you don't know what to expect. But as like a novelty to see what Memento would be like in chronological order, like it's there, it exists, it's available to check out. It wouldn't be hard to re-edit Pulp Fiction yourself as well. Like, I could take the whole of Pulp Fiction and I could re-edit that in order. It would be pretty easy. I bet someone's done that on the internet. They couldn't upload it to YouTube because they get in trouble, but I bet there's probably someone who's put it up as like a pirated thing. Someone did that with Lord of the Rings. It was either Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. Are you familiar with the anime? Haru Suzumiya? Melancholy of? Yeah, I've got it. I've got the box set on my anime shelf. I like that show. What was I going to say? Oh, it was someone famous. I think it might have been Elijah Wood. Someone famous who, like, is kind of a film nerd in their own right. And I don't quote me fully on this, but I think it was Elijah Wood. He loves Lord of the Rings so much that he actually took the entirety of the 3 Hobbit movies and he re-edited them down to just shy of 2 hours, somewhere between 90 minutes and 2 hours, single film of just the entire Hobbit plot truncated down to a normal sized movie instead of 3 epically long movies. And he put it up online somewhere for people to check out. I heard that it's good. I heard it's actually like a pretty decent experiment in how to cut all the bullshit out of those 3 Hobbit movies and just making a concise, like the book, which is a very small book, like Hobbit story. You get episode order, but you got chronological order. So was that on the discs for Suzumiya? Because I've watched through my box set, just like watched through the show normally, but I don't think I remember looking at the special features and seeing anything like that, unless it's something I added in more recent releases of it in like the Blu-ray or whatever. Because I've got the DVDs, the fat DVD box set. You read 12 volumes of it, but don't remember much. I feel like I would be that with One Piece. If I tried to read the One Piece manga for like thousands and thousands of books, I don't think I'd remember like more than half of it. There's so much of it, I'd forget like huge chunks. Wikipedia's got chronological order. I feel like I'd have to rewatch that show. It's been a long, long time since I've seen Melancholy of Haru Suzumiya. I don't remember it enough to remember the chrono stuff. Like the ordering. You remember everything in One Piece? Of the anime stuff that I've watched, I remember the general arcs. Like any particular arc, I remember them just fine and the gist of what happened, but when it comes to very specific stuff, some of the older arcs, I've forgotten a lot of stuff. Although I've had my memory jogged recently by that live action show and everyone talking about it. So the Arlong Park arc is now like a lot more fresh in my brain. Everything up to that anyway. I'm glad they got to do a season 2. Hopefully they don't tank it. Hopefully they keep the quality going. It's sad when someone does really well in a first season and they can't keep it up in the second season and it all just completely tanks. It always depresses me when that happens to creators. They didn't do justice to Arlong Park in live action. It depends on who you ask. Most fans that are obsessive over the One Piece anime, they're always going to be a hard sell because the anime has so much more in it. Because it's, the Arlong Park arc is like tons of episodes long, and in the show it's like 2 episodes. So I'm just impressed with the thing. I'm mainly impressed with the live action is how well they did to rewrite it down to like a more truncated, to the point version of those events, and also the stuff they added that's not in the mangas or the anime, like the new stuff. I like that stuff. I like it when people extrapolate, perfect things, add stuff. Might be something you'd watch. I think I remember you talking about the transphobic character stuff, and I don't think, if I remember correctly, I don't think there's a chance of reaching that character in the live action story anytime soon anyway. So if there's a chance of that stuff still ending up in it somehow, it's probably like a few seasons away, even if the show even lasts that long. So it's probably safe. It takes 10 seasons to reach. Well, if it was as long as the anime, but I don't know, the live action does do a good job of shortening things. I don't know how they're going to do Chopper. I remember reading something saying that they're not going to do CG for Chopper, and I don't understand how you do that. Like, is it going to be a Yoda puppet? Like, how do you do Chopper in live action? I don't even get it. If it's not CGI. Puppet on a string. But yeah, like, there's a whole B story running through the entire first season of One Piece live action of keeping Garp's story alive. Garp looking for Luffy. And what's that kid with the glasses name who wants to be a Marine? Kobe? Yeah. Like, that stuff is not in the anime or the manga. That's just like the live action trying to keep the Marine side of the story alive so that the stakes are equal. There's always like, there's element of the Marine characters and how close they are to like Luffy and them. So keeping their story alive with like all their new stuff, I think it's really good. I really enjoyed seeing stuff like that weren't in the anime. Because I hate it when adaptions include stuff from animes or mangas that are only included because they're in there for the fans, but it doesn't make sense for the story or the tone of the live action, and it kind of like makes it dumber. Kobe and Garp story begins only episode. Yeah, see, like there's more of them like much later on, but I think it's clever to bring that stuff up front and center, considering that you start with those characters. Especially Kobe. Like sometimes I see characters, like side characters in the One Piece live action, and it takes me out of it because they look like cosplayers. They do a really good job of making everyone look exactly how they look in the anime, but sometimes it's not a good thing because sometimes they just look stupid, and it makes me like laugh at them. Like it looks like someone at Comic-Con. I got that vibe in, the opening scene where they kill Gold Roger. There's a lot of important characters from much later arcs that are in the crowd watching Gold Roger's execution. And I can pick them out very specifically, not because I've seen all the later arcs of the show, because I haven't watched far enough to know who these people are. But I can pick them out because they all look like Comic-Con cosplayers. They all look ridiculous. They don't look real. Similarly, like some of the Marine people, like that Marine lieutenant or captain with the bunny hat and the whiskers, I fucking hate that dude. I know you're supposed to hate him because he fucks over Nami, because he's like got that deal with Arlong and them. But the second he shows up with the bunny ears and the whiskers on his face, I was like, I know that this looks exactly like the dude in the anime, but it looks stupid. It like it undercuts me taking the Marines as a serious threat. Because for some reason a Marine captain is cosplaying as a bunny man. Is he supposed to be in a rat hat? I don't know. It's doesn't matter what animal it is. It's ridiculous. I understand you can't change Merry. He's a sheep man, and he's the reason why the boat has got a sheep on the front and why it's called the Going Merry. So that's too story connected to change the fact that he's a sheep man, but even seeing Garp in his dog hat, I think is fucking... Oh, you just mentioned it. Garp and the dog. See, Garp I thought was like really cool and menacing. I liked Garp's actor and what they were doing with him. But then the second he shows up in the dog hat, I was like, oh man, I don't like the... I know the fans are probably like, yeah, he's wearing the dog hat. It's just like the show. And I'm like, we could do without the dog hat. He was a badass up until he put that on. And then it's like, oh, this is just now pandering fan service. Otherwise the fans will be mad and we'll give the show 2 out of 10 and bad Rotten Tomatoes audience scores because they didn't put the dog hat on Garp. Fucking trash. That's why I hate audience scores. I hate the general audience. Oh, they will trash something for something as dumb as not putting the accurate dog hat on the dude. And it's like, dude, the show's great. No one cares about your dog hat. It doesn't matter how accurate it is to the original source material. Kobe and Garp in live action are basically Sasuke and Orochimaru. I mean, I think that's giving them too much credit. They're a lot more good guy than that. Or at least they see themselves as good guy because they're fighting pirates. Sasuke and Orochimaru are both pieces of shit. I know Orochimaru specifically because he is like one of the main villains, but I've never liked Sasuke. I've always been a Sasuke hater. From day one. Is anyone in that dumb shit truly evil? Which one? Naruto or One Piece? Pirate thing? Oh yeah, sure. There's plenty of characters that are just pieces of shit. I thought Arlong was just a piece of shit, but I have been told by fans that there are later arcs where you find out more about his backstory and why he's so hardcore militant about fishman supremacy over humans, and he does apparently get some relatability because of like what humans have done in the past. So it kind of makes sense why he's such a Malcolm X fishman. But I'm not a big fan of the evil character concept anyway. I don't really vibe very well with any show that treats its characters as good and evil, as pure good, pure evil. Like, anytime a character is just like straight evil and just doing straight evil stuff, like I'm trying to take over the world or kill everybody for question mark reasons, and then mustache twirling, I just get kind of bored of that. It's not very realistic. Shift Up totally based Red Hood on Yoko? Is Shift Up the company that makes Nikke? He's a runaway slave who gathered his crew to go against humans who oppressed his race. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what it sounded like. I didn't actually realize that the later parts of the show actually went into that stuff. But I like that. I prefer that. I like to understand villainy. I don't like the whole, they're just evil. Oh, look how evil they are. Like, it's really dumb to me. You don't have to make them right in what they're doing, but if you can make them relatable in like, okay, he shouldn't be doing what he's doing, and it sucks that he's this much of a piece of shit now, but I understand why he became this because of what he went through. Like, it's actually sad and tragic. I like tragic villains that you understand. That's what was so good about Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire one. Like, there was a relatability and understanding of what was happening with Doc Ock, and Peter did get through to him at the end, and he did like actually stop his own evil plan, because the results of what he was doing was gonna do stuff that he actually didn't want to happen. There was a good person in there. That's some good stuff. It makes Nikkei and Stellar Blade. Okay. I just needed the reminder, because I couldn't remember what the company was called, and you mentioned it then, and I was like, that's probably it. Crocodile was a great villain despite being just a piece of shit. What was Orochimaru's deal? Like, he's kind of evil, but his motivation was essentially fear of death, because he was obsessed with immortality. Like, he was trying to create and master jutsus that allowed him to transfer himself into fresh bodies. Yeah, immortality, yeah. So even though he mostly acts as just evil dude being evil, like, at least there's a nugget of understandability there. Like, fear of death does drive people, and motivations in a certain way. Like, he would never admit to fearing death, but anyone that's that obsessed with immortality and just can't accept their own death, that's a combination of fear of death and ego that has collided in a catastrophic way. They have 3 studios, possibly 5. They're probably making a fuckload of money. Why aren't we just pumping out little branch studios that just make shit with us as the CEOs? We should be making money. Why are we just sitting here like being losers? He ends up as one of the good guys in the end? What, Orochimaru? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I've watched the whole of Naruto, and I've watched like halfway through Shippuden before I fell off. I didn't get to see any more. So there's a lot at the end of the tail end of Naruto that I don't know what happens. I fell out of my anime era before I could see those shows through to the end, unfortunately. Very sad. The last arc to Shippuden were a mess. Well, that's a shame. But that happens a lot. That's what people say about Dexter. Dexter's a pretty damn good show, but a lot of people would agree that the last couple of seasons of Dexter were like a downward slope into like a complete mess. And then the finale was like a bit of a fuck you, with the Storm and Dexter ending up alive as a lumberjack in the post credits. That was all a bit silly. I was okay with it though. I wasn't one of those people that was like mad at it or mortified. I recognized that it had gotten very messy, and that the finale, the climax, wasn't as tight as it could have been. But I just really enjoyed that show, so I was okay with most of it. I was like, yeah, it is what it is. We can't all be Breaking Bad and be perfect from start to finish. I mean, look at Game of Thrones. The author revived everyone who ever died and made war with alive people versus revived. Really? Ninja zombies versus whoever's left. And then aliens? Oh my god. That does sound insane. I almost want to leave it there. Like, I almost don't want to find out, because what you just said is just too funny out of context. You know, I've realized that I don't hold a lot against shows that I enjoy, because even in the Game of Thrones example, I didn't hate the final season like a lot of other people did. It was rushed. It didn't have the breathing room to really make it all stick the way we're used to with Game of Thrones pacing, which is a shame. That's the biggest flaw. Nothing about what actually happens is incorrect, because I mean, it's essentially, most of it is what I predicted from season 1 when I was watching it with my my girlfriend at the time. Around the time when Daenerys was hatching her first dragons, you know, when she comes out of the fire naked with the dragon on her shoulder, somewhere around those episodes during season 1, I literally described what was going to happen in season 8 to my girlfriend. I was thinking about the Starks and the Targaryens and what happened in history and how they were setting up these characters, especially um fuck, what's his name? Jon Snow, especially Jon Snow and Daenerys. And I was like, okay, if I'm thinking about this from a screenplay point of view and like poetic character arcs that have juxtapositions and parallels with other characters they're connected to, I'm like, this is what's going to happen in the final season. This is how this whole show is going to end. And it's exactly what happened. It's just a shame that it was all rushed and they didn't really like make it all feel correct. It just kept on hammering like major plot point after major plot point with no breathing room. And that's really the major issue. I don't understand people that complain about the actual plot points. You spoiled everything. It doesn't count as a spoiler if you guess it, because I never read the books, so I had no way to know what was going to happen. I'm just trained in screenwriting. So, like, I basically just made my best predictions in terms of how these characters were being written and where their arcs were going, and it just was what it was. Which is the reason why I didn't understand why some people's problems with season 8 was the actual things that happened. You know, like Daenerys' fall into madness and all the actual specifics of what happens in the plot. Like, that all had to happen. Like, that was all foreshadowed since like the earliest seasons. Like, those were never the problem. The problem is just the execution. Like people said after the fact that, oh, by the way, the writers of Game of Thrones were hired to write this next Star Wars franchise, and they just wanted out of Game of Thrones, so they basically just pumped out the last season so they could move on because they were more excited about Star Wars. And then Game of Thrones season 8 was so poorly received that they lost the job on Star Wars. They got kicked. So they kind of fucked themselves by trying to like take a big shit on the floor and just leave and say, see you later, suckers, I'm on Star Wars. And then Star Wars went, no, you're not. We saw the dump you took over there. How about see you later to you? Too short. Well, that's essentially the same thing, Tenor. Like, the fact that the pacing's all wrong and the entire like plot and the machinations of what has to happen felt rushed. Like, that's part of it feeling too short. Like, in order for it to have the breathing room to make a lot of those plot points work, they needed a longer season or another 2 or 3. Like, yeah, they got kicked. The Star Wars thing that caused them to rush season 8 of Game of Thrones and make it bad, they got fired from that because of the Game of Thrones fuck up. So it's probably the most karma I've ever seen hit someone in the face on filmmaking, like, in my entire life. It was karma as hell. I know they didn't mean, like, part of me feels a little bad because I know they didn't mean to fuck it up. They just, their priorities in the wrong place. They were too excited about their next job that they didn't put the adequate amount of care and effort into what they were doing now. And that ultimately bit them in the ass. Like, no one sets out to make something bad. You know what I mean? Like, I had no idea they intentionally made it bad. Well, that's kind of what I'm trying to get to. They didn't intentionally make it bad. They just didn't put in the effort they should have because they were already thinking about the thing they wanted to do more. And the second that came out, all the pieces fit. Like, everyone couldn't understand how Game of Thrones could be so good for so many seasons and just fall apart so much at the end. And then the second that came out in the news about those writers in the Star Wars deal, all of a sudden everyone was like, "Ah, you motherfuckers. We saw exactly what you did." They even in interviews admitted to the fact that they were just too excited to move on to Star Wars and really planning what they were going to do with their Star Wars stories, that they were just phoning it in. Which is the wrong thing to do when you're dealing with a season that is technically unwritten yet by the what's his name? The writer of Song of Ice and Fire? Shit. My brain just pulled L. Ron Hubbard out of nowhere, and it's not correct. George R. R. Martin, thank you. Oh my god. J. Martin. Yeah, the fact that they were in a part of the story that was that didn't exist yet, like George R. R. Martin hadn't made his last book, meant that they needed to take extra care, not the opposite. Because, yeah, he did write the lore for Elden Ring. That was a really cool marketing pull for them. Like, honestly, George Martin could have phoned in Elden Ring, and just the marketing pull having his name on it is all they needed. What was I saying? Yeah, because George R. R. Martin was working closely with the show and with the writers and the producers, and they had the cheat sheet for the major plot points of what he was going to do with the book. So they had the dots that needed connecting, and they had the guy on speed dial to basically work out any issues. And like all they had to do was take a slightly extra care because of the fact that there's no Bible for this part. But we've got the guy that's currently writing the Bible, and he's already laying it out for us. And they just speed connected the dots. They didn't take that care, and that's just... And now you see what happens. I wonder how their careers are going now. I've never actually looked into what happened to them after they got fired off Star Wars. A lot of people got fired off Star Wars, actually. Around the time they got fired, they also kicked a bunch of other major directors that were going to do the next couple of spin-off movies and TV shows. They dropped a lot. There was one pretty major director that was going to make a spin-off Star Wars movie that also got tossed out. Can't remember who that was. You know the whole Star Wars stories concept? You know how with like Rogue One and Han Solo, they always have that Star Wars or a Star Wars story. Like that was the label that they were using to make all these spin-off Star Wars movies, and they had like a bunch of big directors signed on to make different versions of those. And they kind of like stopped it when they realized that their major trilogy, like Rise of Skywalker and all that, was basically flopping. Did the episode where they fucked up all the lighting part of last season? I mean, that's not to do with the writers. That was just a directing cinematography choice. I don't know what happened with the lighting. I'm assuming you mean the battle with the frost zombies in the fortress where Arya stabs that dude by doing the dagger drop. Yeah, I mean the show got roasted for the lighting of those scenes, but I mean that's just like a really specific choice that people found it easy to roast. It didn't bother me too much. Would have dropped them too. Oh yeah, it's justified. 100% justified. Even though I still kind of feel bad for them, just because I don't think they genuinely wanted to make something bad. They just had poor priorities. I definitely think the right decision was made on the part of Disney. I mean, this isn't going to kick them in the butt for whatever they work on next. Like, if they did such a good job in early seasons of Game of Thrones, then this is the kind of wake-up call to going back to that frame of mind and not making that mistake again. I don't know what Dexter's excuse was. Because the last, 2-3 seasons of that, and then the finale was such a massive dip in quality that I've never heard, a good justification for what actually happened there. Did you finish Edgelord game? Oh, I did. Yeah. The ending was disappointing because Quartz didn't turn up. There were a whole bunch of cool cutscenes at the end of all the characters showing up, including Bungie and that weird sniper guy with the beret to help against the final boss. You know who didn't turn up? Quartz. I want to see Quartz one last time in the sexy CG cutscene. And it never happened. And I felt like I was edged and then blue-balled. And you found Biscoff. Congratulations. You know what? I also found Biscoff. My turn. Yamaguchi. God damn it, Jenna. You know what? The first one was from me. The second one's from you. I'm having a second. Hopefully you don't get addicted, and then 8 months from now you blame me for your newfound cookie goo obesity. That ain't on me. Red Hood made it back to her home? What, in hell? With all the other Satan robots? You have the least addictive personality? But you haven't eaten cookie paste yet. Unless it's sex. Combine Biscoff with the sex. Then come back to me about the addictive personality thing. What Star Wars movie are they supposed to do? Where she was born? Is it hell? Strange to see you here on Friday. Why is that strange? I've been on Friday streams heaps. Don't you usually play Deep Rock with your friends on Friday? Oh no, that's not a regular thing. That's a once in a while thing. We haven't done that in like 5 months. Everyone's been busy. Let me double check. I don't even know what to type to find this out. Benioff and Weiss are their names. Think? Yeah, Jeannie's right. They were going to do a trilogy. Yeah, friends teach me how. I mean, they are in different cities, so it's really just like it's similar to what we're doing right now. You know, every couple of months, someone might be like, "Hey, let's make a lobby and play Deep Rock Galactic." Everyone can just chat about what they've been doing. Let us borrow your friends. If you can find them. Even I can't find them. We're literally in different cities. Rockhampton? No one you'd want to be friends. Not with a wink wink nudge nudge anyway. I know what you want, Sham. Oh my god. Okay. You know what's next week? Lapin. I'm gonna try playing Lapin next week. Which is a game where you're a bunny rabbit. And I've been told it's a lot like playing Celeste, if Celeste was a bunny rabbit. So I'm intrigued. I'm also going to play Je Sante, which just came out on Game Pass recently, the rock climbing game. Where you're some kid rock climbing a structure that's appeared in his home country and it's mysterious. So there might be a fantasy element to it. There's Remnant 2 DLC dropping already? What kind of DLC is that? Is it story DLC or just like a new dungeon or something? Is Soma in the books yet? Not quite yet. It's too close to my October streams where I kind of like overdosed on horror a little bit after playing every single Amnesia and Signalis and Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Kill It With Fire. I burnt out on horror a little bit by going hard for Halloween. So I gotta give it some space before I drop another horror. That shouldn't be hard though. That should be a two-nighter, I think, when I get around to playing Soma. That'll just be 2 streams in a row, I think. Like a Monday and a Tuesday. New class, new areas in one of the worlds, new archetypes and weapons. Oh, cool. A friend kept asking to play Soma. Is that friend of yours a Amnesia fan? Gungrave can be considered horror. Oh, horrible. I thought you were saying it was a cross-genre horror and idle game. I thought I read idle instead of idle. And I'm like, that's actually not a bad description. The fact that you can stand there and hold down the right trigger makes it a bit of an idle game. It's basically Cookie Clicker with guns. She just liked Soma. So is she someone that played Amnesia as well, or is it just a Soma thing? I'm just curious if she was someone who played all their games and Soma's just their favorite, or if she only ever played Soma. I do like the look of Soma a lot. I'm curious what a science fiction-y kind of game would be like by Frictional. Because all their Amnesia games are very... what's the word? They're very grounded in history with some supernatural elements. So I'm curious about like sci-fi horror from them. Never played Amnesia at all. I've lost the thread of the conversation. I think everyone's just saying different things to different people. Multi-convos, that's all. Ugh. Oh god, I'm so stiff. Phrasing, not that way. Gungrave G.O.R.E. Do we ever figure out what G.O.R.E. stands for? Because there's dots in between the letters in G.O.R.E., which means it's an acronym. And if it's an acronym, what does it mean? They never told me in the game. There was never a single point in the game where they actually spelled out what the G.O.R.E. stands for. Gunslinger of Resurrection? Oh, okay. So it's one of those forced acronyms where it doesn't technically spell the thing they're spelling. They just really wanted to spell gore. It's actually kind of funny. So it's just G.O.R.E. It's just G.O.R.E. really, if you were correctly acronyming it. They could have added more onto the end of it. Gunslinger of Resurrection Erection. No, that's silly. That's childish. Actually, no, that fits with the storytelling of the game. G.O.R.E. was written by a 12-year-old, so I think that would fit. Elizabeth's getting everyone pizza. Thanks, Elizabeth. Sham, you got to stick around for Elizabeth's pizza. That's what I'm saying, Tenor. They kind of forced the G.O.R.E. acronym. They were cheating a little bit. It doesn't actually work, but I mean, if it's your game, you can do whatever you want, so I suppose it's not a big deal. Res Erection. There's got to be a less childish way to do that. Gunslinger of Resurrection and Equality. Gunslinger of Resurrection and Equality. How about that? That has a nice ring to it. He sounds like a lefty. Everyone's taking orders. Barbecue meat lovers, Hawaiian pizza. I'll get cheeseburger. I don't know if you guys... Sham will know what I'm talking about, but I don't know if you guys in other countries have this, but Domino's here in Australia has a cheeseburger pizza. It does kind of taste like a cheeseburger. Gunslinger of Resurrection Equity. That's not bad. In mine, you had to ignore the and. Gunslinger of Revenge Eternal. That's pretty dope, actually. I think we're getting closer to what a Japanese game actually would have called it. That literally would have exactly been the kind of acronym you'd see in a game like that. Or in a Hideo Kojima game. Gunslinger of Ringworm Ooh. Gunslinger of Rectal Eruption. I think that's crossed the line slightly. You might have problems. You had a colon cyst that burst. That's the first level of the game. Hobbling into hospital. Oh my god. I think that's all for next week. I already have a timetable written up. I just have to put it up on Sunday. There's going to be 2 streams of Lapin, the bunny game, and then 1 stream of Jusant, the rock climbing game. And that should take up the week. And then I'll see after that what's next. R and Gore should stand for the RT button. Yeah. The trigger, yeah. And then the E should be excessive. Gunslinger of RT trigger excessive. Respite's End. That's another classy one. Gunslinger of Respite's End sounds like a JRPG. That actually sounds like the name of a JRPG. Toho. I don't think you can fit the word Toho in there, Tanner. There's no T. Gunslinger of Toho Evasion. GOAT. For people who avoid playing Toho games. What time is it? Oh, shit. Almost 1. Not bad. I didn't go mega late today. Relinquish Evermore? Now it's turned into an emo band. Now you sound like a Bullet for My Valentine style band. Fits though? Yep. That's Paramore, you silly. No, I can 100% imagine the Gungrave dude listening to Bullet for My Valentine. He just has that look about him. That long black hair and a trench coat and pale white skin look. I would also add My Chemical Romance to that, but I kind of like My Chemical Romance. Sometimes I listen to wet smacking sounds instead of music. Are you listening to Joy videos, Sham? J-O-I? What happens if you type that into Google? Does Google know what that means? Damn. It doesn't. It thinks it's a JavaScript language. That's disappointing. I mean, you know what it means, but apparently Google is playing dumb. Nothing on the first page is accurate. Silly Google. Stupido. Although Google has been, have you noticed that Google has been cleaning itself up lately? Trying not to like do sus stuff. Remember how back in the day you could type in like lemon party or blue waffle and get some really gross shit because viral? And they've like now programmed it to avoid that stuff. Like if you type in blue waffle, it doesn't show you the gross meme anymore. It actually shows you just like adorably blue tinted waffles. Like the most innocent version. And I have safe search turned off. So I call shenanigans. Google's trying to clean up the internet and I won't stand for it. We spent years making that trash viral so that the search engines would always pick up the right shit. And they've ruined it. Judaistic orientation instructional? Sure. For the kids in the chat, sure, that's exactly what that means. Please don't look into it any further. All right. Good night, y'all. I'm gonna head off, and I've eaten the last Twix, so I gotta go find more sugar because my good sugar's done. No one look up Joy. Well, Google's gonna make it hard because, I mean, if you searched up JOI in and added some extra stuff to the Google search, like pornographic, for example, then it would probably find the right version. But don't worry about it. Stay innocent. Yeah, no one visit the hub and type it. I'll be back on I'll be back for the Sunday chill stream. And then next week, Lapin and Jasont. Good night / good morning to whoever's still lingering. Sham, Tenna. Elizabeth might be getting her pizza. Placing Sham and Tenna's orders. Good night, Jeannie. That's all I can think of. Oh, Bumdeck was there earlier. He might still be lurking. You never know. So good night to Bumdeck. My Avengers Marvels buddy. I don't know why I still have it on my Xbox. I just never deleted it, even though the game is no longer for sale. So there's no way you can even play it. It's just a relic now. See you later. See you Sunday. Ciao.